everybody! I'm live. Welcome to another stream. My gosh. I had such a fun time seeing Dune 2, but I have a little bit of a headache. Probably because I ate shitty food and drank and drank pop and was in this dark theater for 3 hours and then crawled out into the sunlight. Did you had a huge headache afterwards too? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. Not like because the movie was a headache. I mean, it's very thunderous. Of course, the sound is an incredible part of Dune 2. I didn't get a popcorn container. No, they didn't have them. They did not have the warm mussy popcorn buckets, so I couldn't get one. Darn. A bunch of us in Discord watch Anatomy of Fall today. Oh, that's awesome. Messi deserves an... Okay, now y'all know what I'm talking about. Now you know. Justice for Messi. This is total bullshit. Happy Saturday to y'all. How did we get blessed to get a Saturday stream? Well, it's because we had the Oscars tomorrow, and so I haven't covered, I mean, I have, but I have to do, like, my official review of the Best Picture nominees, just, like, reminding y'all what they are, and then we're gonna go over, chat's Oscar predictions. I'm gonna make my own as well. Okay, so as far as DBZ goes, I realized last night, I was like, oh, I think I could get in TROUBLE. And I remember that other streamers have been clapped by FUNIMATION. And I went, wow, this would be a terrible time for that to happen. And I asked, sorry if you can't spell. I asked Will today, I was like, do you think I could get in trouble for this even though it's free online? And he went, yes. He goes, you're definitely taking a RISK. So probably not great to do the day before the Oscars because I'd be really, really sad not being able to watch and react to them tomorrow. Oh, that being said, I should probably also remove my VOD for now. Gonna unpublish that for now. Anyway, don't want to take any chances. We could stream it on Kick. Yeah, maybe this is when I begin my Kick era. My picks for Oscars: Zone of Interest, Past Lives, Oppenheimer, Killers of the Flower Moon. How do you think the Oscars would have looked this year if Dune had come out in time? It would have been really interesting. Especially because Dune, I think, was scheduled to come out in November. So it would have been even fresher on people's, on voters' minds, like right before award season starts. I think that it would have really changed the trajectory. I think Christopher Nolan was saved by the strikes, if I'm being honest. I think in a lot of categories, Dune and Oppenheimer would have gone head to head. So we might have next year, next Oscars, a Dune 2 sweep, like Oppenheimer is predicted to sweep. Would have gone to war with Oppenheimer with all the technical awards, for sure. I mean, even in the non-technical awards, it would have been really interesting to see, because right now Oppenheimer just seems to be the clear front runner, which makes for a less interesting Oscars. So if we had had Dune 2 in there, that would have made things spicy. Get it? See what I did there? Warner Brothers didn't want to shoot themselves in the foot with Barbie and Dune competing against each other. I think they delayed. Well, they used the excuse of the strikes to delay. So who's to say what would have happened if there were not strikes? Like we can't say for sure if they would have pushed it, which I think it would have, usually that doesn't happen. Muad'Dib, lisan al-gaib. Anyway, yeah, so next Oscars, I am already thinking that Dune 2 is going to have the year that Oppenheimer's been having. Excited to hear what you thought of Austin's performance after your opinion on his performance in Elvis. Okay. All right, before I get into Dune, my review, just a reminder for today's stream, we're doing Best Picture nominees. We're going to look at chat's Oscar predictions. Also, is Dune Shadow in here? Because I need access to the Google form. S'il vous plaît. So I can look at what chat put. I'm going to do my predictions. And then we need to take a look at this story that just dropped. Big story. Just dropped day before the Oscars, less than 24 hours to go. Serious accusations of plagiarism by the writer who wrote Luca and Paddington 2, and is claiming that the writer of The Holdovers plagiarized line by line his screenplay. And that's how he got The Holdovers. It's a lot of drama. And I'm this doesn't seem coincidental that this is dropped the day before the Oscars, even though voting is done. And I don't think the Holdovers is gonna win, but it still kind of like casts a pretty bad pallor over the whole thing. Yeah, apparently this had been sent to the WGA back in January. This whole complaint of plagiarism. So we're gonna take a look at that. Because I just saw it on Twitter. I was like, oh my gosh, huh? What's going on here? Maybe this is why you have a headache. Cannabis processing facility in Los Angeles engulfed in fire. Smoke is blanketing downtown. I mean, this is kind of just LA air in general. Just so much smog. Just shit in our air. Just the entirety of LA hotboxing right now. Free weed, everybody. Yeah, if you want to get high, just step outside and get downwind stat. Just step outside and take a couple of breaths. The Variety article is way too strict in their blame. The side-by-side comparison of scripts is not super strong. We'll get into it when we go through the piece. I don't want to set the world on fire. Okay, so let's talk about Dune 2. How you doing? How you doing? I have nothing right now. So I went to go see Dune 2 with Denims. No spoilers. No. This is spoiler free. Spoiler free. I went to see... Well, actually... Okay. I'm going to be spoiler free if I say anything that's going to be a spoiler. mainly because I either have a question or a comment on it. I will be very clear. Very, very, very clear, okay? But as of now, spoiler free unless I specify. So I went to go see Dune 2 with Denims. This is so funny. We were supposed to hang out today, and then I had texted her. I said, hey, do you want to see Dune 2? I really want to go see it. She was like, yeah, sounds great. So I went, okay, I'll get us, I'll book tickets. So I booked tickets because it's Dune. I ain't risking that. Couldn't get us IMAX tickets, so we had to just go see it at a regular screen, which I will say I fucking love Dune 2, but the whole time I just kept thinking, oh, this would have been so awesome to see this on the IMAX. So I think I'm gonna go back and see it on IMAX once it opens up, or once it's not as sold out. It was fucking unreal. The whole time I was like, I know I'm not getting the best that I could get, but it was still really good. So I texted Denims, I'm gonna get tickets. So I meet her at the theater and I'm waiting for her, and she goes, hey, I had said to her, like, oh, by the way, because we went to AMC Universal, if you ever go there, if you ever go to the theater there, they charge you so much money for parking, but then they reimburse almost the whole thing, but you have to take your receipt to the theater, so like you can prove that you went to the theater, and then they'll reimburse you. So I texted down and I was like, hey, if you drove, bring your receipt to one of the employees and they'll reimburse you. And I think she got confused and like thought I was saying that like I didn't get her a ticket. So she gets a ticket. Like, as she's walking into the theater, she buys a ticket. And I see her, I was like, all right, I got her ticket. She goes, oh, I got a ticket. And I went, girl, I told you I booked tickets. What? She goes, oh, I didn't want to presume. I didn't want to like assume that you bought us tickets. I was like, baby cakes. I said, I'm going to get tickets. I asked you to come to this movie with me. Of course I'm going to get tickets. She goes, and then you said the receipt thing, so I just wanted to I didn't want to assume anything, so I got a ticket. So I was like, so now we have three tickets, 2 people. It's fine. And no, it was just very funny. And she's like, send me your Venmo. I can Venmo you. It was like, no, it's all good. This is my treat. I'm at that stage in my life where, especially if I invite someone to do something, I like to treat them. But especially when it's under a certain dollar amount. It's totally different if it's like, hey, who wants to go do this really expensive thing that, you know, I'm not going to be able to afford to pay for everyone to do this very expensive thing. So it's like, if you want to do it, you know, you have to cover yourself. But for something like, hey, do you want to go see a movie with me? I'm going to buy the tickets. Who bought tickets for Zone of Interest? I think I did. Yeah. Movies are expensive. Yeah, it was like $14 for one ticket. Because we also went during the day. It was not, it was no biggie. But I also like when I invite someone to do something like that, I like to cover the cost of it. That's how I also was with dating. Like if I asked someone out on a date, I would want to cover the date. And that's how I feel with also like friendship things. It was $23 for the IMAX ticket. Oh, that's so worth it. Yeah, that's really worth it. There were no buckets available, sadly. I used to have AMC A-List, and then I stopped going to the movies so much because I was always streaming. I used to go to the movies multiple times a week. So A-List was that girl. But then I was just wasting money because I wasn't going to the theater and we would just watch movies at home on streaming. So I got rid of my A-List. And it was funny because it's like as soon as I'd gotten rid of my A-List, then I started seeing movies again. Did Denims do anything embarrassing? No, she did fall asleep though. Okay, so I know that Denims gets up really early because she does her streams really early, but she's also a night owl, so she usually takes a nap after she streams. So we went to go see the movie at 1. And oh, this is another funny thing. She didn't know anything about Dune, which was, I had just assumed she was a nerd. I mean, I know she's a nerd, but I guess I should know, you know, there's, you know, nerds don't know all nerd things. So I thought that, like, she would have known the story of Dune. She didn't know anything. So she went to watch the first Dune, but she watched Dune 1984, like the original Dune. She didn't watch the Denis Villeneuve one. So she watched the 1984 one. And apparently when she was streaming this morning, told her chat that, and they were like, bro, that's not the right Dune to watch. And she went, I watched the wrong Dune. So she then had to, this is what she did. After she finished stream, she said she watched the Timothée Chalamet Dune at 4 times speed. So she could watch it all before we had to go to the theater. So in like 40 minutes or whatever, she watched the entirety of the first Dune movie because she put it on 4 speed. She's like, so I think I know what's going on. Because I was going to give her a synopsis. It's like, okay, do you have a general idea of who's who, what's going on here? She's like, yes, I think so. I go, okay, you'll probably still be confused, but I'll probably still be confused too. So we watched Dune, and I would like kind of periodically just check out of the corner of my eye to see if she was if she was still awake. She was awake right until the very end when they were having I can't remember who was talking. It was a conversation scene. And she just kind of like closed her eyes a little bit, but then woke up for the very end. So she watched most of it. I genuinely think if we had been in an IMAX theater, she wouldn't have been able to sleep. Because our showing of Dune was loud, but it wasn't like crazy loud. There were a few scenes, particularly with Shai Hulud, where you would feel the reverberations in your body. But otherwise, like, it was, you know, if you were really tired, you could nod off. Me, on the other hand, I wanted more. It finished, and I was like, give me more Dune. I was so jumpy in the IMAX theater, I felt embarrassed for the strangers watching my body leap at every sudden noise. Boom, boom. Wait, does anybody have that clip of the guy who showed up to a movie theater and was riding a Dune worm that he made? If anyone can find that, can you link it in here? That is so funny. I love like the idea that guy shows up and he goes, can I get 2 tickets for Perfect Days? Somebody has to have seen this clip. Here. I couldn't. Okay. This is so good. Thank you. Thank you for linking me this. Here we go.
Stop laughing after getting out of the Dune movie. So we watched Dune, different theaters on Sunday. Came out of AMC South Roads 20.
This is a different one. I want to see. Yes, this guy in the actual. It might be the same guy. We'll go back and watch the other YouTube. But this was the one that I saw. And nobody's paying attention. That's what we call wicked. The Kwanzaa Haderach. Thank you, obscure leftist. The Kwanzaa Haderach. It's just like normal. I love how some people are literally not even looking at him. I guess, like, is that dude recording or is he just on his phone? I would have been so hyped. I would have asked him to ride if I could ride it. If this dude was at my theater, I literally would have been like, yo, can I get on? Can I get to ride? Lead us to paradise, as it was written. Okay, so I wonder if this is the same. Oh, hi. What's up? You're scratching. Yeah? Okay. Oh, okay. Hi. I want to make a sandworm for Farley to ride. Wouldn't that be so cute if I made him,
And I see this, and it's like just like the movie.
It's
Me and
gotta
my
be the
buddy
same
Davey
guy.
there.
Yeah, it's the same guy. It's the same guy. I want to make one for Farley.
It was surreal. I mean, this guy is in the parking lot of AMC South Roads 20 in Tulsa.
I love this dude.
We're just sitting there
is.
nerding out about the movie. We're talking about the book, and then this guy riding a scooter sandworm just flies past us, comes around for another pass. We're yelling, you know, Lisan Galib from the movie. I mean, we're just trying to play it up. Apparently, though, another person got video from inside the theater, inside the same AMC, because we left. We had just seen the movie, and so this was maybe for the 4 o'clock showing. He goes inside the AMC. I don't know who he was, and this video here gets like 50,000 likes or something so far.
That's so cool. And we both loved the movie.
Loved it.
Oh my gosh. Whoever this is a legend. That is the stuff of legends. Lisan al-Gaib, as it is written, Farley. Do you want to ride on the Dunasi? Do you want to ride on it? Can you imagine if I put beans on? If I put beans on Shai Hulud, the prophecy. Please, how do I make one of these? Yo, you know that if I made a TikTok, my second TikTok ever, it would go so viral. If I put Farley on one of the sandworms and had him riding around the house. Oh yeah, Lolo did a TikTok, but you know who? Wait a sec. Let me see if I can. How do I go to my drafts? Oh, I forget that I don't have the same drafts. Because I was like in the middle of making a tweet. Okay, do you want to go back down? What do you want? I was, so somebody posted this TikTok. I really hate that when I pull up TikTok, it does not, I have to go into the app. I can't click on TikTok links because it just doesn't show on Google Chrome. I don't know why. Okay, so anyway, somebody on Twitter had reposted, here it is.
Good people of Arrakis, it's me, Shai Hulud.
So somebody on Twitter had reposted his TikTok and was like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. And Elon Musk commented underneath. I can't even remember what Elon said, but he was like, basically agreeing that it was the funniest thing he'd ever seen. And so I like screenshotted that and was going to post it on Twitter and be like, oh no, Lolo, what have you done? Now you are obligated to become a Musk fanboy.
Good people of Arrakis, it's me, Shai Hulud, your beloved sandworm of the desert. Many people are saying Paul Atreides, little Paul Atreides. I call him Pesky Paul. He's Al-Mahdi. People are calling him Lisan al-Gaib. Pesky Paul's calling himself Muad'Dib. He said, Muad'Dib, I'm a little desert mouse, just a humble little desert mouse, and he is very tiny. I saw him. I could crush him easily. Folks, you can't trust pesky Paul. He's got the Bene Gesserit. Nasty women. Those Bene Gesserit trying to control the outcome of event. He's
This
going
is a
around the
perfect
desert.
video.
He's going to the south of the southern border. He's bringing up religious fanatics from the south. He's trying to wage a holy war in the whole universe. Now the Harkonnens, we don't like the Harkonnens, folks. They're terrible. They're terrible. They gave us a bad deal, but I can get a better deal from the Harkonnens. What can I say?
Just a little
they want
mouse.
Our spice. It's the most precious substance in the universe. We're going to get a better deal. We're going to make Arrakis great again. It's going to be an amazing time. We're going to have paradise here in Arrakis, not because of pesky Paul,
I'm fucking dying that he did this as Shai Hulud.
but because of your old friend Shai Hulud. Good people of Arrakis.
Because of your old friend Shai Hulud. Your old friend Shai Hulud. It's so funny seeing right-wingers try to say Dune 2 is great because it's anti-woke. I gotta be honest, I am really over people on both sides making Dune 2 out to be something that I just don't think it is. On the one hand, you have right-wingers being like, this is pro-life, this is, anti-woke, like, shove it, libtards. And then I've seen people on the other side saying, like, to boycott Dune 2, and I'm just going, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, y'all? We can't just, like, randomly call for boycotts of everything and say, and, like, it okay. Boycotts lose their efficacy and their power when it's just random people on Twitter trying to pretend like we're all supposed to be boycotting this thing. I know, like it's a white savior story, like, oh, how can you be fighting against colonialism and then go see Dune 2? I'm not here for that. People being angry because Jessica doing cultural, I know. I'm like, we just need to we need to not do this about every single thing, every single movie. And people have trouble enjoying things without some political pretense. And especially, like, I think when something is happening in the world and there's a film that comes out, people will try to ascribe or, like, link a connection between what's happening in the, like, what's happening in the world with what's happening in the film. I just, like, see that stuff and it just makes me sigh. I just go, oh boy. I just feel as if you can't enjoy anything. And fuck the right wingers too, saying, yeah, this is anti-woke, let's go. No, y'all are dumbasses. You're so dumb. There are strong right. I'm not saying that there's not political and social themes in Dune. Of course, that's like part of the huge conflict between Chani and Paul, aka what's his name again? Because I have to tell you, it took me way too long. It took me way too long watching Dune 2 to realize that when they were talking about Muad'Dib, that was also Paul, because he has so many fucking names. He's got Usul, Lisan al-Gaib, Usul, Lisan al-Gaib, Muad'Dib. And I just, so many names. I feel like there's a large group of people on the right and even the left that literally try to hate on every single popular movie. Contrarianism is so popular. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a different mindset than people who have said that Dune 2 is like pro-colonialism, pro-cultural appropriation. And then, you know, people have said that this movie is anti-woke. Yay. That seems to be different than people who hate something that is popular and that a lot of people really love simply because they want to be contrarians. Like I think that's a different mindset. There's probably crossover there. Oh yeah, also the voice from the outer world, that's another name. Paul is easiest. I'm like, I remember the first time I saw Dune and I went, wait, his name is Paul? Because Paul to me is a name, even in this day and age, that doesn't seem like Paul is like, to me, an older person's name. Like if I meet a kid named Paul, it just doesn't fit. You know how we say some names just don't seem to be names for kids because they're adult names? That's how I felt about the name Paul, or it being like my best friend's dog is named Paul. So every time I think of Paul, I think of dogs. And Jessica, Paul and Jessica and Duncan, Idaho. It's the one part of Dune that's kind of silly. I don't know. And then you have like, because you have these other names that feel as if they fit this world of Dune. And then you have Duncan, Paul, and Jessica. It's silly. I find it funny. This is not a reason for Dune 2 diehards to come at me and be like, let me just explain to you. Duncan, Idaho is an incredible name. Like, you gotta Duncan, Idaho sounds like the name of a MAGA person. It's funny. Dune isn't science fiction, it's contemporary prophecy. The plot of Dune is just what will happen after Trump is assassinated and Barron is forced to flee and join Hamas? Wait, this can't be real. No. Who is this? Documents the struggles of cat girls? Okay, no, this isn't real. Duncan, Idaho is someone trying to come up with a fake name on the spot. Yeah, it's like, what's your name? Huh? Tell me. You're like, Duncan, Idaho. Truly. Yeah, you see a Dunkin' Donuts cup and you're from Idaho. You're like, Duncan, Idaho. You guys, what is this? Okay, explain to me. Explain to me. Posts like this, they cannot be real in the sense that somebody posting this has to have an alternative reason for posting this other than they just truly believe this to be the case as it is written. Like there has to be another, like they think that they're going to get clicks. They think they're like, I don't know. I have to believe that this is not posted with the sole purpose of someone being like, oh, this is what I think is going to happen. And so I'm just going to tweet this online. Like this has to be meme posting. I don't know. I can't believe that. But no, I'm not saying it as in like, because if this were a parody account, like if this were a true shit post, that's one thing. But like, is that what this is? I don't know. I just can't tell anymore because you'll see this stuff all the time online. Sometimes to the point that you kind of will pass it by because you just get used to seeing this crazy fucking shit. Her name is Cat Girl. I know. So I'm hoping that this is just a Twitter account purely for shit posting. Like this has to be bait, right? But that's why, like, I don't respond to anything on Twitter. I really don't. It's an anarchist cat girl. Okay. I don't respond to anything on Twitter because it's a mix of bait and then it's a mix of, well, I don't know. Everything kind of feels like bait, even if people aren't shit posting accounts. Do you know what I mean by that? Even if they're not specifically parody or like specifically shit posting accounts, everything does just feel like bait. I'm confused why you think it's serious at all. Because I see stuff like this all the time online of the craziest fucking takes. Like, that's the thing. Like, this is not that out of the ordinary of people posting things online that are not, you know, specifically shit posters. If you treat everything as bait, you never get mad. See, there you go. You treat everything as bait and then you never get sucked in. Never take the bait. But anyway, you gotta remember, I never went to 4. Yeah, I never went to 4chan. I was never on 4chan. I was never in meme culture, shit posting. I didn't even know what shit posting was until like I started streaming and I would hear that term. There are a lot of internet terms that I have learned in the year and a half of me streaming. Like before I didn't know what shit posting was. When someone would be like, "Oh, I'm just a shit poster." I'm like, "What does that mean?" You just post random shit? This might be parody, but there are definitely extremists saying the same thing with their chest. That's what I mean. And I just don't engage with anything. Not joking when I say this meme fundamentally changed the way I hear and process the Dune score forever, to the point I only think it is Kurt Hummel from Glee singing it. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I can't unhear it. Wait, why is that Kurt Hummel from Glee? Holy shit, you know, if Glee was still around, they would have Kurt do this too. Okay, I should probably like give my review on Dune. Are you gonna read the books after watching Dune 2? Oh, I don't know. I honestly haven't really thought about it. The movies are so good. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings to me, where I hate to be that person where I'm like, I don't need to read the books because the movies are so good. But I always felt that way about Lord of the Rings, is that the movies were so good that I just watch the movies. Can you pretty please do a spoiler review after your spoiler-free review? I love hearing your thoughts. Yeah. Okay. So, Dune. I thought it was incredible. Truly. Top to bottom, the pacing of the film, it moved. There was so much that happened because the first Dune was pretty slow. It was a really cool movie. I didn't know anything about Dune when I saw the first Dune movie, and I loved a lot about it, but it felt slow and not a ton happened. This one was the opposite. There was so much that happened in this movie. Now, I will say, I hated the first one, so don't want to see the second one. The second one's incredible. I mean, there's such great action. There's also like great, like the small moments are great too. I kind of wish Chani and Paul had a moment where everything just wasn't so intense, where they weren't just like, you know, with the eyes and the you know, the kind of intensity that they had. Like I wanted a really cute moment with them. The eyes, no, you know what I mean though? I felt like it was just always like, it was, I mean, they were amazing. They're fucking superstars. And I loved their chemistry. Cuteness in Dune. Are you cooking something? What are you making? Oh. A beef wrap? I'll take a beef wrap. Whatever that is. I was like, the smoke alarm is going off. Normally it only goes off. I did take the batteries out yesterday. Okay, quick aside. I took the smoke alarm battery out, but then I realized there were two. So it was still going off because I didn't have a 9-volt to replace it. So I was like, I'm just going to take the battery out for now. There's two batteries. So I took one battery out. Didn't realize there was a second. So it went off again last night at like 4 a.m. Yeah, I ordered some 9-volt batteries, but for the time being, I was getting pretty sick and tired of that fucking smoke alarm going off. Anyway, Chani in the book is more or less a wife, child delivery being, more or less a wife, child delivery being, so the movie added a lot. What's a child delivery being? Have you seen the video on YouTube that showcases the IMAX ratio for the first Dune film? It's insane to see how much the IMAX ratio changed the film. No, I haven't, but I was sad that I wasn't watching it on IMAX. Just that woman in the music constantly yelling in the background with blue eyes. Nah. Oh, what? Oh, sure, thank you. Wow, I just went to play the... What is going on? Something is broken on Twitter. I went to play the Kurt clip again, and it just... did something really weird. What is happening? Oh, it's on my... Oh, my plate is on the space bar. Oh my gosh. Jesus. I was like, what is going on here? Thank you. Cerveza Crystal. They're saying in the books Chani's kind of just used for bearing children, kind of simplification, but not necessarily. Oh, okay. So they added a lot more characterization to her in the movie. This is really just a small thing. I'm just looking for, because otherwise what I have to say about Dune is that it was fucking awesome. The performances, the cinematography, the score, the vibes, everything was great. So I was thinking of like one thing that I wanted. There's actually two things, but I'm gonna wait to say the second thing until I give the, okay, this is the spoiler part now. This is still the not spoiler part. It is a technical masterpiece. My goodness. It is from top to bottom, start to finish. Speed Razor! Thank you for the 10. Thank you so much for that juice. No, Farley. Please, no. No. Movies are back, baby. Look at this. This is what I'm dealing with. This little rat. You little tiny. Will, can you give him a treat or something? He's relentless. Oppenheimer's very lucky it was delayed. Denis left it open for Zendaya's character with the ending, which is very different from... Got it. Okay. Oh my goodness, you gotta stop. Here. First scene with the orange filter was jaw-dropping, same as the infrared scenes. I mean, I was just astounded by how gorgeous the film was. Oh, now he's going underneath my desk to paw at me. No, you're gonna have, come here. You have, come on. please. Fine, I'm gonna remove my food. No, he's pawing at me like this. Come on. Come on. Come on. This way. Dad's gonna give you a treat.
Fire alarm.
It's the fire alarm?
Yeah. That freaks him out.
Okay, well, I don't even have my food anymore because I put it away, so there's nothing for you. There's nothing for you, little boy. They apparently shot the, how is it pronounced? Gadai? Crime scenes in infrared 2, not black and white. I loved the black and white switch when we had the scene with the Harkonnens. Wait, Will, why is that? Wait, I don't understand. Oh, I thought you meant a white sun, like a child. Like the child is white. A white sun. Oh, it looked so sick. Speed Razor, thank you for another 10. Thank you. Giga Juice. They shot it in infrared. It was so cool. When he said white sun, I thought a white child. I was like, okay. I mean, I just loved it visually. It was awesome. I have to talk about Austin Butler. Austin Butler, he's a star. Austin Butler is so nutty and such a freak, but not in a way where it felt forced or it felt cheesy. He truly ate and left no crumbs. Every time he was on screen, I found myself watching it like, Denise said he was only allowed to method off screen about 30%. Yeah, I wonder if he's still stuck in that character. The scene with Léa Seydoux, oh my god. I mean, what a masterclass in body language and like creating this energy between two actors who really are not saying very much, and it's very seductive. Oh my god. I mean, it was a perfect cast. Yeah. He was kind of serving with that bald, no eyebrow look. He was incredible. That scene was a standout for sure. I mean, the first time we meet, what is it? Faye Hood. Faye Hood. Austin Butler's character. Fade Routha. Wait, who's Fade Hood? Did I just make that up? I'm just making up names. Fade Routha. The first time we meet him, I mean, what a perfect character introduction. You know exactly who this guy is. I just made that up. Okay. I was like, this is probably not the name. Fade Hood is from the streets. The difference in her delivery of "put your right hand in the box of the Reverend Mother" in part 1 is so wild. Yes. It's so sexy. Like, I'm kind of sad we missed out on a sex scene. I just gotta say it, okay? I thought we were about to get some fucking. We did not. But we didn't need fucking because we could feel it. His character was a psychopath, but low-key vulnerable. Yes, his weakness. Exactly. Exactly. And I love that, like, I love that he is such a sadistic freak that he liked the pain. He's such a contrast to Paul. Like, he really is, they really set him up very well to be, you know, to be the antithesis to Paul Atreides. Okay, this is gonna be this is a spoiler. This is a spoiler because I have to say one thing with Fade Rautha. This is a spoiler, and then as soon as I'm done, we will let you know that it's free. So just mute for like a minute. Okay? Earmuffs. 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 All right. You need to put a spoiler text on your screen. Okay, that's smart. Wait, how do I, let me do this. I think I can do text. Yeah. Okay. Tito Burrito Kells, thank you for the 11 months. Here's the only thing that but besides like wanting a cute scene between, you know, cute moment between Chani and Paul, where you just kind of saw their relationship be a little more innocent there. I couldn't believe that Fade Rautha was killed. I thought we were gonna have him as like the villain. I don't know the books. I don't know how it goes in the books. I'm sure there's a lot that is gonna happen in the next movie, but he was just so interesting and such a fucking freak, but in a way that I didn't necessarily go, I just want him to die. You know how there's villains in a film and you go, oh my god, I just can't wait for this fucker to be killed. I felt like we didn't have enough with Fade Rautha. It was, I mean, he was perfect in the movie, and the scenes that he was in were incredible. I just loved his performance so much, and I loved this character that I wanted him to continue on. Like, I really thought he was going to, because they propped him up as like the other alternative to Paul Atreides to be Lisan Al Gaib. So that was just like, that was one thing where when that happened at the end, I went, oh, I mean, the fight scene was fucking awesome. The fight scene was incredible, but This is just me finding things that were not huge problems, but that I would have wanted to see more of. Whew. Hogan, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gifted. Spoiler, everybody dies. Yeah, everybody died in Dune 2, except for Shai Hulud. Shai Hulud's world, we're just living in it. You thought the Emperor was miscast? Oh, interesting. Do you have someone in mind who you would have, who you think would have been a better fit for that? I just think the Emperor didn't have much to do. Yeah. Maybe it wouldn't have been as, felt as much of a miscast if they're... Ooh, Ralph Fiennes. Ralph Fiennes is always great, yeah. Ralph Fiennes is more sinister, though, than Christopher Walken. And so I don't know if that fits for the character, because, like, the Emperor is a bitch. Juicy Jazz, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, like, he's supposed to... wait, is he supposed to be formidable? Because he's not... He didn't feel super threatening to me. Felt like he was a guy who was simply in the position of power that he was in because of factors outside of his own greatness. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, he didn't have the bloodthirstiness of the Harkonnens, and he didn't have the nobility of, like, a Leto Atreides. He felt like a politician, yeah. Just like a sniveling Weasley politician. An old man desperately trying to hold on to power. Right. What is this? IO shared a creation of hers. Just made something amazing. Do not see Dune 2 in Chicago. I love her brain. The way that her brain works. Why does she feel like one of the people? No, the Emperor's not formidable. He's manipulative, paranoid. That caused him to make many fatal mistakes. Yeah, I thought Christopher Walken, I thought he worked pretty well. Do not see Dune 2 in Chicago. Anyway, anyone know when Dune 3 is coming out? Timothy's acting was world class. Do you know, can I tell you who I thought of while watching Dune? I thought of Club Chalamet. This woman will never leave my brain. I thought of Club Chalamet because, let me tell you why. She has a review on Letterboxd. I'm not surprised at all. Because as I was watching Dune 2, I went, you know what? I don't think I have fully embraced I don't think I've fully embraced a love of Timothée Chalamet yet, which is crazy because I think he's an incredible actor. And I've watched a lot of his films that I think he's really good in. And for some reason, and I think it has to do with the insanity of Club Chalamet and Chalamet stans, I have not become a Timothée Chalamet fan for that reason. It's not that I'm an anti-fan. Just like haven't, tweeted about Timothy, haven't gotten excited about Timothy. And it's because of people like because of people like Club Chalamet. But then I was watching this movie and I went, Timothée Chalamet he's really fucking great. He was really, really solid. And I saw so much of why people are big fans of Timothée Chalamet. Timothée Chalamet, and all I could think was Club Chalamet. Like, I don't know. How do I explain this? Where it's like when somebody finally becomes a fan of somebody who has these crazy stands, and it just gives them more, I don't know, it gives them more power. They're like, see, we were here first. He's like, we've been saying this from the beginning. It's like, no, y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy, and it makes it hard to be fans of people when y'all are so crazy. I hate it. I hate how good his hair looked so fucking good. Those curls, I wanted to wrap my finger around them. She's still mad Wonka wasn't nominated for an Oscar. Oh. She'll be tweeting about this for forever. As I expected, Timothée will not be presenting at the Oscars. He'll be there next year in support of Dune Part 2. See, it's like, I don't even... You know what, though? These stands, they don't get to own Dune. Okay? They don't get to own Dune. They don't get to own Timothée Chalamet. So we get to be fans of... We get to be fans of this film and this work and not have it be tainted by psychos like Club Chalamet. You've seen fan cams of his hair. Bro, there's fan cams of everything. They made like... You name the most obscure thing and there will be a fan cam on it. The crazy thing is, remember when she got so angry over the strikes and she was being a real scab over the strikes pushing Dune 2 back? And it's a really good movie. That's the thing. Fuck her for being a scab and for being just the absolute worst human ever. But Dune 2 is so good. Like, I can't even, I can't even read this review and make fun of her. Actually, I probably can't. All actors did fine in their roles, but it would be remiss of me to not put the spotlight on Chalamet, as not only is he the lead of an impressive ensemble team, but his character of Paul Atreides began as a simple boy who was suddenly thrust into his destiny to be the worm-riding leader of the Freemen, and the escalation of the changes he goes through is mind-blowing for an actor of his age. Okay, I can still make fun of her. This is like Robert Downey Jr. saying, "Can you believe Margot Robbie listened in this scene?" And you know what this also tells me? And then I'm going to move on from Club Chalamet because I've talked about her too much. When she says an actor of his age, it's mind-blowing he can do this. I truly think she and the other psycho Chalamet stans look at him like a little boy. And it's weird because they're obsessed with him. But it's why they get so weird about him dating women and like drinking and smoking cigarettes and stuff like that. Because I think they consider him like their little baby boy. And he's almost 30. Like, what are we talking about for an actor of his age? He's almost 30. And he's also playing a role that makes sense for someone his age. It's not like he is almost 30 and had to play someone who's 65. Like they had to age him up. And he had to inhabit the, you know, the wisdom and just the world weariness that comes with being 65. As Gen Z would say, Timothée ate the third act and Hans Zimmer ate with him as his score went harder and darker in this brilliantly sinister sequel. This woman is maybe one of the worst film reviewers I've ever seen. And it just goes to show anybody can be a film reviewer if you just say you're a film reviewer. It's this weird infantilization. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, like they are boy moms to this adult man that they don't know and who doesn't know them. And Hans Zimmer ate with Timothy as his score went harder and darker. Anywho, I also like this where she goes, all actors did fine in their roles. Like, okay, yeah, they were fine, but let's talk about Timothy. Because the truth is, Timothy was great, but it's not a Timothy was so much better than everyone else. Austin Butler is a fucking standout, as was Javier Bardem. Javier Bardem was incredible. I didn't think I was going to laugh as much in Dune 2 as I did, but thanks to Javier Bardem and his amazing comedic timing, he was hilarious. And Rebecca Ferguson, I mean, Rebecca Ferguson is... She has quickly become one of my faves. I think after I watched her in Silo, I was like, yeah, that's that bitch. That's that bitch. But yeah, this is not a everyone else in the movie, thumbs up, good job, but Timothy. No. The cast was incredible. To the point that Timothy doesn't specifically stand out, even though he was great. Like, really, Austin Butler and Javier Bardem were, with the, you know, supporting roles that they had. Because here's the thing with being a supporting actor. You don't have, obviously, as much screen time as the lead does. You have less to work with. So being able to stand out as a supporting character speaks even more so to the performance. You know, because like Austin Butler, you have to think about how other actors would have played that role. And I think that there's a way that a lot of actors would have played it, and it's not the way that Austin played it. I think Austin brought something truly so unique to his performance. And he just made it, but he was so effortless in it. He just slipped so deeply into that role that you almost don't even realize, like, you know how good it is, but you have to really, really think about those things to understand how incredible he was. Léa Seydoux was also she was also really good. I can't really speak to Florence Pugh because I don't think she had a ton to do. She's always always a very solid actress. She didn't really get a stretch as much as some of the other actors got to. Bardem sold so much in the humor until it wasn't funny anymore because his character transformed slowly into a fanatical follower. Yeah, it was a really brilliant transformation there where you're laughing and then you go, oh boy. Oh. I still giggled a little bit. Florence in the next movie is going to have a lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Anya Taylor-Joy. Yep, she had her scene. We haven't talked about Zendaya, yeah. I mean, Zendaya is me wanting to talk about spoilers from the books. Yes, do not talk about spoilers from the books. Zendaya has a tough role because she is the sole dissenter. But she has to do it in a way where it doesn't make her unlikable. Do you know what I mean by that? because you're rooting for the Freeman and you're rooting for Paul even when it's not that he becomes evil, Paul. It's that he goes down this path that is going to lead to a lot of death and destruction, and he is very, he sees everything now. Like he's very one track minded, ironically. So I think and she succeeds at that. Yeah. So I really thought Zendaya. Hey guys, please don't spoil in chat. That's not fair. We're gonna stop talking about Dune. This is the last thing I'm gonna say on Dune. There's too many spoilers. I don't want people like leaving the stream. It's not cool. It's not cool. This movie is in theaters. That's why I specifically said like when I was gonna do a spoiler, and then that was like it doesn't open up the floor for everyone to start spoiling, especially when we're not in a spoiler part of the review. So anyway, this is the last thing I'm gonna say, and then we gonna move on. I thought Zendaya did a really, really effective job, having a hard job of having to be the, having to be the person who isn't agreeing with what's going on, but doesn't want to get, but doesn't want to come across as unlikable with her performance. The part where Paul said, "I'm doing your mom," was really a great line. My favorite line. How you doing? I'm doing your mom. Okay, anyway. Anywho, that's it. We're moving on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to anybody who had anything spoiled. Not cool. Of love. I'm doing two girls at the same time. That's what's up. All right, we're going to start talking about the Oscars, but first I think we have to start off with this plagiarism story because I'm kind of dying to see what's going on here. All right, T, have you seen this yet? Shane Gillis is rumored to be the titular lead of Quentin. What? Oh, this is Dumois. Please, no. Let this be just total bogus. There's no way. No. No, there's no fucking shot. Accidentally hit send on this before I finished, but this legendary director is gearing up to shoot his next film in the fall. And the script calls for an ensemble. The big names that have been thrown about have been somewhat accurate, but not entirely. Before the strike, it was rumored that a recent Emmy winner was being considered for a role, but after production was pushed back, that fell through. The famous director finally found his replacement. That doesn't even make any sense. It's said to, no, there's no way. No, I refuse to believe that. I'm absolutely refusing. You can send in that Taylor Swift and Ariana Grande are serially engaged. She'll post it. Yeah, Dumois is... She... I don't know if she was always like this, but I feel as if more and more so her posts are all just bullshit. Just salacious bullshit. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom and then we'll cover this. Okay. So, latest drama in the Oscars world that came out less than 24 hours before showtime tomorrow. Alexander Payne's The Holdovers, accused of plagiarism by Luca writer. On January 12th, screenwriter Simon Stevenson sent an email to the Writers Guild of America's Senior Director of Credits, Leslie Mackey, asking to set up a call to discuss an important matter. The CAA repped writer, whose credits include Pixar's Luca and Studio Canal's Paddington 2, wrote, "I have encountered a credits-related issue on quite a high-profile WGA-covered project." According to the email exchange reviewed by Variety, a call between the two took place, and in a follow-up missive, Stevenson wrote, "The evidence the Holdovers screenplay has been plagiarized line by line from Frisco is genuinely overwhelming. Anybody who looks at even the briefest sample pretty much invariably uses the word brazen." Okay, this is a huge, huge accusation to say line by line. He is specifying line by line. Not like, hey, the idea was taken, like literally line by line. Okay. Stevenson was referring to his own screenplay, Frisco, a drama centered on a world-weary, middle-aged children's doctor and the 15-year-old patient he gets stuck looking after. So, this is his screenplay, okay? And David Hemmingson, who is the screenwriter of The Holdovers, which is a story about a world-weary, middle-aged boarding school teacher and the 15-year-old pupil he gets stuck looking after. In the latter, that teacher is Paul, played by Paul Giamatti, in a beloved performance that has him vying for the Best Actor honor. Back in 2013, Frisco was one of the hottest screenplays in town when it landed at number 3 on the Blacklist, which I've talked to you guys about the Blacklist. That is an annual survey of Hollywood's best unproduced screenplays, founded by an executive named Franklin Leonard. The Holdovers, of course, is Alexander Payne's critically acclaimed Focus Features film that nabbed 5 Oscar nominations, including 1 for Best Original Screenplay, where it is considered a frontrunner headed into Sunday's ceremony, locked in a tight race with Justine Triet and Arthur Harari's Anatomy of a Fall. I don't... Okay, I'm not saying that The Holdovers doesn't have a chance to win, but Anatomy of a Fall is the clear frontrunner. It would be shocking if Anatomy of a Fall doesn't win. So, like, I don't really know about tight race. This kind of feels just dramatizing it. Anyway, point is, it is nominated for Best Original Screenplay. With voting already closed, Hemmingson could become the 3rd screenwriter of a Payne-directed film to win a screenplay Oscar. Payne himself won Adapted Screenplay for Sideways and The Descendants. Payne and Hemmingson declined comment. Stevenson confirmed the authenticity of the emails, but declined further comment. His complaint kicked off a protracted back and forth between the writer and the WGA that continued through this week without resolution. Variety has reviewed correspondence between several WGA staffers and the British writer, whose biggest current project is an adaptation of his own novel, Set My Heart to 5, which is up at working title and Universal with Edgar Wright attached to direct, as well as documents that were shared with the Guild's 3 officers, 16-member board, and general counsel. At the heart of Stevenson's complaint is the contention that Payne had the Frisco script in both 2013 and again in late 2019, right before Payne approached Hemmingson about collaborating on a project. All right. That contention seems to be backed up by emails involving several Hollywood agencies and producers. BR, thank you for the gifted. On August 28th, 2013, Verve founder, Verve is a management company, Brian Besser sent an email to a number of people, including Stevenson, that said, "Quick update. We gave Frisco to Alexander Payne's producing partner, Jim Burke, whom we took to lunch yesterday. Our opinion is that in an ideal world, this is the best way into Searchlight." BR, thank you for another gifted. 4 months later, UTA's Jeff Morley seemed to indicate that Payne had read Frisco, writing, "I spoke to Alexander Payne's exec, Jim Burke, directly a while back, and he said that Payne did like it, but was not interested in producing or directing it." Fast forward to 2019, when Frisco appeared to be finding a second life with Bright stars John Woodward and producer Tanya Sagachian, the duo behind Jane Campion's Oscar-nominated The Power of the Dog, taking the project to Netflix. Top executive Lisa Nishimura, who left Netflix last year, then brought the script to Payne. On December 6, 2019, Woodward wrote to Stevenson and Sagachian, "Sorry to say that Alexander has now read, but says it is not quite what he is looking for. Might be worth following up with Bob Odenkirk. Netflix's interest was predicated on Alexander, but Odenkirk might be of interest to them too." I think Odenkirk was possibly considering starring in it. That's why they haven't mentioned. Do you want us to sound them out? Or there is still Krasinski possibly. Keen to know your thoughts. Over the past 2 months, these emails have been passed around by a few high-profile people in the industry as Stevenson made his case to the WGA and Variety has reviewed them. And though Hemmingson is the sole credited writer on The Holdovers, Payne has acknowledged in multiple award season interviews that he shaped the script. During a press conference at the Thessaloniki Film Festival in November, Payne said, "I got involved in the script, though I don't take credit for it." I mean, that's a pretty big deal if Alexander Payne is not taking credit on the script. So him being involved but not taking credit says to me that Alexander Payne didn't feel that he actually wrote, actually had enough of a hand in the writing of the script to the point that he needed to be credited. Because writing credit is a big deal, especially if you are directing the project. Like, if you wrote the script as well, you're going to get that credit. You want that written and directed by. So for Payne to not have a writing credit and say, "I don't take credit for it," tells me that, like, he wasn't involved in the, necessarily the details, and more so was as a director, maybe shaping the structure or, looking at, I don't know, kind of more overall aspects of the script. For his part, Hemmingson had an atypical career trajectory for an Oscar-nominated writer. He was an entertainment attorney at Loeb & Loeb before becoming a TV writer in the mid-90s. The Holdovers marks his feature film debut. Not long after the 2019 email from Woodward to Stevenson and Sagachian, Payne and Hemmingson began working together on The Holdovers. The more detailed retelling of the project's genesis took place during an interview on the Rough Cut podcast in November that featured Payne and the film's editor, Kevin Tent. Payne said, "I had the idea for the movie that I stole from a 1935 French movie I'd seen at a film festival about a dozen years ago, and I thought that's a good premise for a movie. Because I gotta be... Okay, I should probably refrain from giving my thoughts until I read all this. I'm just gonna say, how we talk about, like, there's no original ideas, films make films, and the best filmmakers will tell you, like, "Oh yeah, I just straight up took from this one film that I saw that came out in 1945, or will specifically cite directors or, just films that had a huge impact on them." Okay, not the story, how it pans out, but the premise is what he got from this 1935 French movie. And so I was sitting on this premise for years thinking, oh, I've got to go, out to Eastern prep school someday and research that idea because I'm not from that world. And then about 5 years ago, I received completely randomly a TV pilot set at a boarding school. So that's when I called up Hemmingson and I said, "Hey, you've written a great pilot. I don't want to do it, but would you consider writing a story for me set in that same world?" and that's how it happened. 10th then interjected, I think you had like 45 pages, right? When I first read the pain interrupted could be because David was sharing, portions of drafts with me during this process. The director added, I had the idea. We hashed out the idea together. I mean, the story idea together. He would send me different versions of what the story could be, and then I would say yes or put the kibosh on it or whatever, and then we kind of hash it out together. Now, I am not going to sit here and say definitively that Alexander Payne did not take inspiration or any idea from this other script that was written by Stevenson that he's claiming was, that he's claiming the holdovers totally plagiarized. And this is where things get tricky because plagiarism, of course, happens in Hollywood, but it's complicated because at what point does something constitute plagiarism, and when does it just constitute being inspired by a script that you've read or a premise that you've heard and then deciding to make your version of that? Like, it's really tough to prove. He's just like Sandra in Anatomy of a Fall. Ultimately, The Holdovers was independently financed on a $13 million budget. It was a negative pickup for Focus, which bought The Holdovers for $31 million at the Toronto Film Festival, marking the biggest worldwide rights deal ever at that market. Unusually, Hemmingson received a full producing credit on The Holdovers, which is a rarity for a screenwriter, let alone a first-timer. In recent weeks, after Stevenson's exchange with Mackie went nowhere, he shot off an email on February 25th to the WGA board with the subject line, "An urgent plea for help from a WGA writer in a truly extraordinary situation." He wrote, "I can demonstrate beyond any possible doubt that the meaningful entirety of the screenplay for a film with WGA-sanctioned credits that is currently on track to win a screenwriting Oscar, it's not, has been plagiarized line by line from a popular unproduced screenplay of mine. I can also show that the director of the offending film was sent and read my screenplay on 2 different occasions prior to the offending film entering development. By meaningful entirety, I do mean literally everything. Story, characters, structure, scenes, dialogue, the whole thing. Some of it is just insanely brazen. Many of the most important scenes are effectively unaltered and even remain visibly identical in layout on the page." Wow. Okay. That is a big claim. He continued, "I've been a working writer for 20 years in my native UK before I came to the US, so I'm very aware that people can often have surprisingly similar ideas, and sometimes a few elements can be borrowed, etc. This just isn't that situation. The 2 screenplays are forensically identical and riddled with unique smoking guns throughout." In the email, Stevenson indicated that Mackie had told him that the WGA wouldn't get involved in the matter because Frisco had been written on spec. He also shared 3 documents to press his case. Board member Scott Alexander then referred Stevenson to WGA West Associate Counsel Layla Azari. One of the documents is embedded below. An email and phone exchange between Stevenson and Azari ensued, lasting several days, in which Stevenson argued that the WGA Constitution covers the existential dangers of this style of plagiarism by transposition, as stated in Section 5 of its bylaws. He continued, "This may be the best chance the Guild will ever have to improve the current dismal situation of the complete lack of meaningful protection against plagiarism by transposition for working writers and to guard against a looming existentially catastrophic situation." Azari appeared sympathetic, but still made clear that this was not a Guild issue, even though Stevenson, Hemmingson, and Payne are all members, and The Holdovers is also nominated for a WGA award. On March, I don't really understand this, like why the Guild would not look into something like this. On March 4th, Azari wrote, "Claims related to plagiarism and or copyright infringement are not arbitrable under the MBA. You and I also discussed Article 10 of the Guild Constitution. Plagiarism and copyright infringement actions necessarily require extensive fact-finding and discovery, which would not be available to you in an Article X proceeding." Okay, this is just like, further, an Article X proceeding could not provide the relief that you are seeking, namely recognition of your authorship of the screenplay and or monetary composition from the holdovers financier, Miramax. A lawsuit remains the most viable option under the circumstances. She then referred Stevenson to boutique law firm in Los Angeles. It kind of sounds like the WJ just went, we don't want to deal with this. Yeah, it's like a not my problem. Okay, on March 5th, 2 additional board members reached out to Stevenson and said that the matter was still being discussed internally, indicating that the case had sparked debate within the WGA. At least one of the officers found the allegations unsettling, according to the correspondence. But it is unclear where the case currently stands with the Guild. The board did not respond to multiple requests for comment from Variety. Over the past weeks, word began to spread that Stevenson was agitating for a WGA investigation, just as the Oscar campaign for the holdovers was in full swing. Historically, screenplay plagiarism cases, at least those that reach the public eye, have been somewhat rare. The most famous case took place when humorist Art Buchwald sued Paramount over the Eddie Murphy comedy Coming to America. Buchwald prevailed in a 7-year legal saga and was awarded $825,000. More recently, the estate of the late playwright Paul Zindel accused Guillermo del Toro of lifting elements from Zindel's play Let Me Hear You Whisper for his Oscar-winning film The Shape of Water and sued for copyright infringement. The case was dismissed. The legal definition of plagiarism is broad and ambiguous and boils down to unacknowledged copying. But some see the Frisco holdovers dust-up as a sign of what is to come with technology becoming more sophisticated at pattern recognition. This is a case that's going to have everybody trembling because you can, or you soon can, just push buttons and put scripts into AI programs and compare everything, says one Hollywood player familiar with Stevens' allegation. They are hard cases to win, and so there are kind of no winners in them because they're expensive and ugly and they spook people. I think that's probably why Simon is trying to get the WGA to help him. There's only 8 plots in Hollywood, truly. There's like 8 plots in Hollywood, and you just have to pick one and figure out how to make it fresh. In an added layer of awkwardness, Payne is one of the top indie director clients at CAA, the same agency that represents Stevenson. Hemmingson is handled by WME. On Sunday, the holdovers will also compete for the original screenplay honors against Maestro, May December, Past Lives, and Anatomy of a Fall. While making his case, Stevenson claimed that there are only a few elements in the holdovers that bear no relation to Frisco. In an ironic twist, one of these so-called unique elements is a scene in which Giamatti's Paul recounts a story about a powerful person with allies on the faculty who had gotten away with plagiarism, negatively changing the trajectory of Paul's life and turning him into the misanthrope that he is in the holdovers. That is kind of funny. Like, that is very ironic. Fuck. What's going on? Wait, is that the end? Okay, hold on. The Frisco script is in here. Okay. My thing is, there's the email. Why is this not linking? I don't understand. And also, like, is there any evidence that we can look at? Like, can we look at any of the proof? For some reason, it's not showing the embedded PDF. What the heck? Let me see if I can reopen it. I'm like, I'd like to look at a document. Okay, I don't know why. Let me try to open it in a different... Okay, here we go. Okay, let me just skip through this a little bit and see. Okay, the overwhelming body of evidence that the holdovers has been transposed from Frisco therefore includes An identical cast of main and secondary characters, entirely matching personality, age, role, attributes, personality, description, goals, arc, first and last appearance in screenplay, etc. Okay, I want to like get to a comparison. A separate document detailing over 50 further examples demonstrates copying and its frequent line-by-line nature is available on request. All right. Okay. The story overview. The two stories are identical to a degree of abstraction that is many orders of magnitude bigger than can be detailed in this document. The below is therefore simply intended to provide an overview. So, for example, the premise of Frisco is a world-weary professional whose job it is to look after children in a residential institution is in trouble with his boss for mistreating a parent who turned out to be an important politician. A precocious 15-year-old who has been abandoned by their neglectful parent figure becomes part of a wider group of children that the professional is. Here's a quick list comparison. Okay, great. Thank you. 4 scenes children's hospital life. 4 scenes boarding school life. Willis and Amy shared interest. Paul summoned Okay, what would be really helpful would be a dialogue comparison too. I did see this on Twitter. I saw this. Wow, these are fucking identical. No way this gets laughed out of court. Okay, so on the left side is the holdovers. Paul says, Mr. Tully, what are you doing? Angus, no credit card, but I can pay cash. Paul, I didn't say you could use the phone. Angus, I see. Okay, then can you recommend somewhere else in downtown Boston? Paul hangs up on the phone on him. You owe me a quarter. Paul, was that a hotel? Angus, none of your business. Paul, it is absolutely my business. I'm looking after you. Angus, looking after me? Like what? Like my warden? Or my butler? Look, there's nobody here, okay? Just us 2 losers and a grieving mom, so let's cut the crap. You stay out of my way, and I'll stay out of yours. And then on the right side is Frisco. Willis. Amy, Jeff, what are you doing here? Willis, I just wanted to pick up a little Ferlinghetti. Amy, really, you like Ferlinghetti? Willis, no, you were supposed to be back at the hotel before dark. Amy, you're not my dad. Willis, I'm in loco parentis. Amy, I take Spanish, Jeff. What you said is ridiculous. Okay, And then the person says, every single example is like this. The essential elements of every scene are so different that the document has to compare the scenes in the most superficial manner possible. Artistry is about specifics, not broad strokes. They're exactly the same. Holy shit. Transposed in the holdovers. So like, here's some examples. Barton School versus Portland Children's Hospital. Principal versus hospital manager. Busy canteen versus busy dining hall. Empty chair in dining hall, sitting alone in lunch hall. Angus calls adult absurd. Amy calls adult asinine. Insulted senator parent, insulted congresswoman parent. Board of trustees, hospital board. Paul's holdovers versus Willis's impatience. Symbolic billboard versus symbolic cognac bottle. Shared interest in ancient civilization versus shared interest in beat generation. I mean, this is not exactly this. No, whoever tweeted this out is saying it's ridiculous that Simon Stevenson is claiming plagiarism. He's saying the essential elements of every scene are so different that it doesn't matter if in one script, it doesn't matter that you have similarities that are general. So like, okay, you have a student who's troubled, and here's another student who's troubled. And you have the protagonist in the script insult a senator in this script who's a parent. And in the other one, you have the protagonist insult a congresswoman who's a parent. So having all these shared similarities, but not the specifics. So it's not that like, it's not that there you can draw a direct line between, oh yeah, this was straight up stolen, because it's the same dialogue, or it's the exact same setting, or it's like these are ideas. And you could probably look at a lot of movies and see how similar the structure is and how similar like elements of the film are, but not the specifics. I watched your Twitch and subbed because I think you're absolutely gorgeous. However, I stayed because the info you put out is so detailed and enthralling. I could not stop watching. Please never stop streaming. I'll try not to. Thank you. Like, okay, so I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair to Simon Stevenson and these allegations. So I'm trying to look at as much of this as I can. Let me go back to the document. Hold on. An obvious indication that Frisco and the Holdovers are the same screenplay is that they have an interchangeable cast of characters who appear in effectively all the same scenes where they invariably perform identical functions. Paul/Willis, 50s school teacher / children's doctor, crumpled / disheveled, cynical / world weary, rebellious but deferential to authority, isolated from colleagues, rarely leaves campus / has fun. Introduced on first page. I mean, you can't say that something is stolen line by line when your examples of plagiarism are, look how similar these characters are. Like, I'm sorry, but Paul in the Holdovers and Willis in Frisco are not the first characters we've ever seen where they are cantankerous, older, you know, cynical men who have a soft spot in their heart for the downtrodden. Whose, like, character arc involves them opening up and realizing that there are people who need their help, and they get satisfaction from helping those people. Like, that's not... There's only so many characters. There's only so many stories to tell, and it's the way that you specifically tell them, and the unique spin that you, the screenwriter or the director, put on this version of your story. I mean, archetypes exist for a reason. They're just people. Like, so my question is, does Willis have a funky eye? Because that's something that's very, very specific to Paul. That if the character of Willis has a fucked up eye, or who has the condition where he smells like fish, I can't remember what the medical condition is, then that is something where you go, okay, that seems to be like straight up taken from this other character. But like, you listen to this description, how many characters can you think of that fit this archetype? Angus/Amy, 15, precocious, smart, smartass, funny, vulnerable, has a neglectful stepmother who is her sole carer. Mary/Valerie, 30s/40s, kind with a cynical side, works job professionally adjacent to Paul/Willis but less prestigious, encourages Paul/Willis to go easy on Angus/Amy. Yes, this is the character who is like the foil to the protagonist, and they have their own problems. They've got their own set of issues they have to work through, but they also are helping the lead character on their journey and can provide them with a perspective that helps their character journey. The Variety article really made it sound like that guy had a strong case, re the holdovers, but then you get to the attached script excerpts and the entire thing falls apart. Okay, so here is the conclusion of that 5th scene from the opening of the holdovers. A messenger now arrives and summons Paul to see his boss urgently. Okay. Professor Hunnam? I'm busy right now. Dr. Woodruff asked to see you. Interior faculty residence hallway day. Paul opens the door to find Miss Crane, a bright-eyed secretary in her 40s, holding a plate with a napkin over it. What does he want? It's about Christmas break. Tell him I'll see him after breakfast. He says now. I'll be there presently. What's that? Christmas cookies. I made them for the faculty. Well, not all the faculty. Anyway, these are for you. She smiles. He takes the plate, nods, and closes the door. The Rolling Stones Out of Time slinks in as we go to. Okay. Here's the original version of that scene from page 10 of Frisco, where a messenger arrives and summons Willis to see his boss urgently. So this is what Stevenson has cited as like line-by-line plagiarism. Interior Children's Ward day. Willis rejoins Chen with the notes trolley. Before they even get to the next patient, a nurse approaches them. Margaret Brown is on the phone for you. Tell her I'm doing rounds. The nurse goes back to the desk where the phone is. These administrators, they get an MBA and then they think that they can just interrupt rounds. Rounds are sacred. They are holy. They are our communion. They are... The nurse returns. She wants you to go to her office. Did you tell her I'm doing rounds? She said to tell you to come now. Willis sighs and wearily trudges off. And then here are Stevenson's notes. Note how the 2 scenes unfold on a near line-by-line basis. Buddy, you cannot say line-by-line plagiarism and include in your accusations that the dialogue has been plagiarized when this is what your example is. You said like line-by-line, word for word. And anybody can see that that's not the case here. I saw a really good example, like if Star Wars was a movie about an orphan boy who discovers his magical powers, goes into a magical world, is trained by a wizard to defeat a Dark Lord, went after Harry Potter. Y'all, I mean, they are called character archetypes for a reason. That's why there are, like, you can take so many different movies from different genres, line them up, and see the similarities in character, in structure, in conflict, in resolution. And it's plagiarism when you, or at least it's provable plagiarism when you straight up steal the specifics that a writer has used. Like yes, when I say structure, that goes to the, scene archetypes as well. Like this scene of, here we are, this is still early on in the movie, and we're seeing our protagonist, and with this archetype that they are grumpy and they don't even like to be interrupted even when it's coming from the boss. So aka they have a problem with authority, and you're going to see this being a problem, or what they demonstrate throughout the rest of the script, and that ends up coming back around in the holdovers, as I'm sure it does in Frisco, where we see that rejection of authority, but this time it's when the character does it in a positive way to help another character that they've come to care about. Okay, so these are Stevenson's notes. Note how the 2 scenes unfold on a near line-by-line basis. Paul/Willis is working in his room / on the ward. A messenger interrupts him to tell him his boss wants him. Paul/Willis self-importantly tells the messenger to tell his boss he's busy. The messenger tells Paul/Willis he must go now. Paul/Willis reluctantly acquiesce. Like, I have written a scene that has this structure. This is not something that is unique to any one screenwriter. Script comparisons start on page 12 of the Variety PDF if you want to see more weird comparisons. I do. Okay. Okay, this is the opening page of The Holdovers. Note that the film opens up with 4 scenes that depict boarding school life without visually showing any of our main characters. Note that the 5th scene in The Holdovers then introduces the protagonist, Professor Paul Hunnam, in his room. Note that in the 5th scene, there are 2 action lines laid out with a space between them, and it is the second of them that describes him as 50s and rumpled. Note that Paul's first line of dialogue in his room is a complaint. This is the opening of Frisco. Note that the film opens up with 4 scenes that depict children's hospital life without visually showing any of our main characters. Note that the 5th scene then introduces the protagonist, Dr. Jeff Willis, in his consulting room. Note that there are 2 action lines in that 5th scene, and that is the second of them that describes Willis as mid to late 50s and a little disheveled. Note that Willis's first line of dialogue in his consulting room is a complaint. And, wait, a voiceover that Willis speaks over these first 4 scenes has been removed from the scenes below. Okay, what? So he speaks in voiceover? So this character Willis speaks in voiceover but has been removed from the scenes below. So, what? Like, that's not something that Paul does, so why did you remove that from the scenes below? It seems like a fun exercise. You know what's actually interesting is that when you are learning screenwriting, you do exercises like this. You take movies that are different genres, but are similar in structure and in like the, you know, in characters, and you like study scripts that way. So you will like recognize certain character types and scene structure by watching films that have, you know, that fall into, you know, that have this certain characterization or structure, and then you will notice that in other movies. It's like a way that you study screenwriting or a way that you study film. This happens in every workplace TV show. I'm trying to be very charitable to Stevenson, but these examples that he is giving, and the fact that in this article, his words were, "This is so egregious, it was plagiarized line by line with including dialogue." And so far, I haven't seen anything that constitutes obvious stealing. Okay, so here's the comparison, but let me just read some of this. Here's The Holdovers. Exterior Barton, Massachusetts day. Snow falls on a working-class New England town in decline. Taverns, churches, and weather-beaten houses taper off towards a shuttered textile mill close to the Connecticut River. Bells ring, Christmas music. Second scene. Exterior Barton Academy day. Gothic spires and groomed fields. Ivy League romance writ small. Oh, okay, so we're establishing setting, which is what you fucking do in a script. Third scene. Exterior quad day. Boys in watch caps and gray sweats emblazoned with Barton crew run through the snow past Danny, a custodian struggling with a snowblower. The carillon in the chapel continues. Fourth scene. Interior chapel day. The choir rehearses beside a Christmas tree as a few underclassmen straighten hymnals. A framed caption photo of a young black man in uniform sits by the altar. Private Curtis Lamb, 1950 to 1969. You know, the other crazy thing too is like scripts go through so many changes as the film is being shot. So that's another thing where like, I don't know, whatever. I'm just not going to get into that. Let me finish this. Okay, and then here's Frisco. First scene, interior children's hospital corridor day. A long empty hospital corridor lined with abandoned gurneys. Second scene, interior children's hospital, Sunbeam Ward day. A faded sign painted by children long ago welcomes visitors to Sunbeam Ward. Third scene, interior children's hospital playroom day. A decapitated teddy bear in an empty playroom. A flickering television connected to a broken games console. Fourth scene, interior children's hospital waiting room day. A waiting room full of extremely bored-looking parents and children. Fifth scene, interior consulting room day. Close on Dr. Jeff Willis sitting in a chair in a consulting room. He's in his mid to late 50s. His tie, emblazoned with images of the cartoon character Goofy, is loosened. He looks tired and a little disheveled. And then he goes into a monologue. And by the way, this is how we meet, when we finally meet Paul and the holdovers. Professor Paul Hoonman, 50s, a heap of rumpled corduroy, grades exams at his desk, pipe wedged between his teeth, whiskey at his elbow. One eye veers dramatically to the left. Philistines! Lazy, vulgar, rancid little Philistines. Exhausted by the mediocrity, Paul drops his pencil and lights his pipe, glances at the whiskey. Like, this is goofy. I'm sorry. Why does it read like a horror film all of a sudden? I mean, I don't know. There's only so many ways that you write a script, and when you study screenwriting, you are taught structure. Like, you learn screenwriting structure. You learn things that make a script strong and things that make a script weak. So if you are opening up your film and you don't have any establishing shots of your setting, that's typically not a very strong screenwriting move, and you're going to get notes on it where you go, what is this world that we are in? So we're just gonna, like, there's no way that you don't establish setting no matter what you do. I'm beginning to think that bit about the formatting being visibly similar might just actually mean they simply use script format. Yeah, I mean, oof, this just, this just feels like, it feels like Stevenson saw the holdovers, read the holdovers script, and went, this is my script. And he's probably further reinforcing in his mind that it's his script because his script never got made. So he's looking at this one and seeing it from an even more, like, dastardly perspective where something was afoot here. Alexander Payne didn't want to make my movie because he wanted to steal my movie. Like, he's seeing the context of this in a purely negative light. And so is further convinced of the further convinced of the plagiarism because Alexander Payne didn't make his script. So I'm sure that is enforcing his belief here that there is something foul afoot. I can't get over how the article was written like it was a direct copy. Variety was being a dramatic bitch. Variety felt that Variety article really amped up the drama here by saying, by making it seem as if the Holdovers is gonna win the Oscar, and so this is an even worse, this is an even more dramatic event because this man who should have won the Oscar did not, and instead the man who stole the script from him is going to win the Oscar. But the thing is, David Hemmingson is the sole credited screenwriter. So is he saying that Alexander Payne... Okay, let's just think about this for a second. Is Stevenson saying that Alexander Payne read his script and then took every single element of it and dictated that or added that to the script drafts that were sent to him from Hemmingson, but then didn't take a writing credit on the holdovers? There's just no logic there. So instead, what are the options? That Alexander Payne conspired with David Hemmingson and sent him the script of Frisco and said, here, use this, but change things around, and then that will be our movie. Like, you know what I'm saying? The fact that Alexander Payne is not credited on this script makes it even less likely that there is serious weight to these plagiarism accusations. Or him thinking Payne didn't want to get caught? Yeah, like, I don't, it just doesn't make any sense. Started thinking the Variety went ahead and published even if they didn't believe the claim just for the clicks. Oh, well, that wouldn't be surprising at all. It really sucks too because I've seen people online just read the article, not the script, and think he's totally right and that the holdovers straight up plagiarized. Right, because if you read the article, it makes it seem as if it is one of the most egregious examples of plagiarism. Like, it does cast a bad tint on the holdovers. Right, but that's the problem with just reading an article that appears to, you know, this story appears to be one way when you read the contents of the article, but then if you actually read the linked evidence or, you know, the linked whatever it is that is being referenced, it could be totally different. By the way, Simon did the story for Luca but didn't write the screenplay. I just can't believe that we have drama coming from the Paddington 2. The guy who wrote Paddington 2. And then you would have Hemmingson essentially lie about the holdovers being semi-autobiographical. Right. There's just a lot about this that unfortunately is not unfortunately does not seem to be on Stevenson's side. Like, I'm sorry that he's so convinced that his script was stolen. I do feel very badly for him as a screenwriter, believing that his script was stolen and that his script, the stolen version, is going to win an Oscar or could potentially win an Oscar, is Oscar nominated. Like, I do feel badly, and I know what it's like to be in that mindset where your script gets passed over and then you see a movie come out and you go, oh my God, that's my movie, but it's not your movie. And you think, and then you start spiraling out and you're like, oh my God, I sent the script to this agency, or I know for a fact that this person read it, and I'm Googling now, and it seems like the writer who wrote this movie that is my movie is repped at this agency, so it's possible that then they have that script sent to them behind the scenes, and they were like, okay, let's take this idea and let's cut out this other writer and just pretend it never happened. I understand that. I understand that paranoia and that spiraling out there, but this happens all the time where movies are similar to other movies, but are still unique in their details, in their specifics. And so whether or not, you know, I'm of the mind that screenwriters and filmmakers are inspired all the time by things that they read and that they see. But it's pretty rare that straight plagiarism actually happens. But it's also very hard to prove. Right, or something that goes on the blacklist. Something that goes on the blacklist where those scripts are available to read, like anybody can read it. People are reading those scripts. Let me just tell you how it works, okay? If you are a screenwriter, if you're trying to break into Hollywood, you are reading something like the blacklist because you want to see what scripts are getting attention. So if it's a lot of biopics, which it always is, you as a screenwriter might go, you know what? My next script, I'm going to tell the story of a real life person because that seems to be something that Hollywood loves. And then you study these scripts and you see the way that they're structured. And usually, you know, these are good writers who are effective storytellers. And so you study their work and then you attempt to, you know, you it's not like you're replicating it, but there are ways, like I said, to write screenplays that are more effective, that are better than other ways. It would be funny if they turn this into a movie. Well, isn't that what Big Fat Liar is? To bring it back to Paul Giamatti? It's like Seth Rogen's Observe and Report and Paul Blart Mall Cop. Yeah, remember when we went over this? Twin movies? We talked about this. Movies that come out in the same year that seem to be the same movie. So, for instance, Illusionist and Prestige came out in the same year. Very different movies, but both deal with magic during the 1800s or whatever time period it was. So we call those twin films. I wouldn't say he's completely Delulu. I'm not saying Stevenson is completely Delulu, but I'm saying if you're going to accuse a screenwriter of stealing your script, quote, line by line, which includes dialogue, and you don't have, like, the proof does not actually demonstrate that, then your allegations of plagiarism seem moot. They don't seem very serious. And I also said, I am not saying Alexander Payne did not read Frisco and did not feel inspired by it. He claims that David Hemmingson, who is the credited screenwriter, the credited writer on The Holdovers, had a script that he sent to him, and Payne was the one who said, "Can we set this? Can we set this in a boarding school?" And like he worked on story elements with him, but is not credited on the script, which is saying that like he didn't sit down and write any of the script. The allegations are definitely delusional compared to the evidence. He could have said eerily similar instead of line by line ripoff. Right. The directness with which he claims the plagiarism and it not being shown in the proof kind of makes it seem as if the plagiarism allegations are just not worth getting taking seriously. I came in thinking it was going to be word for right, because that's what he said. think it also depends how much inspiration is taken. Like recently with Dune, people are saying how similar Star Wars to it, but a lot of elements are still different. Yeah, I mean, how... Oh, Yellow Mustard, I missed your Prime sub. Thank you so much. But, like, that is a lot of sci-fi films. And then you look at, you know, you look at Star Wars, and it's the story of a young boy who is orphaned and realizes that he has this great power and a great destiny, and the journey is him fulfilling that destiny and taking his rightful place as a leader. And like, there are so many films that are that storyline, but that aren't Star Wars. You know, or even just more generally, someone who comes from nothing, you know, who doesn't ever think that they're going to lead this great life. They're just leading a very simple life, but have their entire world changed when they, you know, when there's whatever incident happens, and then the conflict comes from them accepting their destiny. Accepting their destiny and then going on the journey to become the hero that they were meant to be. Now, I'm not saying that there are not similarities between a lot of well, from what we're seeing here, a lot of the structure and characters of the Holdovers versus Frisco, but I really don't think the specifics of both scripts, the specifics share, the specifics are the same. Like, I don't see that there. So to me, this is not clear plagiarism. You know, all of his examples are like, okay, here's page 39. Paul has just caught Angus red-handed breaking the rules, and they get into a fight. Here's page 59 of Frisco. Willis has just caught Amy breaking the rules, and then this escalates and they get into a fight about, you know what I mean? Where, okay, how many ways can you write this conflict between your, you know, but between your two characters, one who are very different, come from different generations, have a contentious relationship to start, but then over time grow to care for one another. Like that's pretty common. Anyway, it's interesting because from what I was seeing online, I was seeing reactions on both sides to this. I saw people who were like, this is not plagiarism, or I'm sorry, there's just not a case here. And then I saw others who were just like, fuck the Holdovers, fuck the screenwriter, fuck Alexander Payne. It doesn't matter because voting is already done for the Oscars, and the Holdovers is most likely not going to win over Anatomy of a Fall. It just goes to show, though, with reading, with reading a story like this, you need to read all parts of it. You can't just read the way that it's framed by the journalist. You have to read the ensuing documentary, the ensuing documented evidence, or what they are referencing in whatever claims they are making. we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch Julian Sewell's new video. Here's another example of like something that's not plagiarism, but is inspired by obviously something you've seen. If I were to go make a TikTok and I were to take this idea where I dress up in different characters, let's say I do best actor, okay? And I create these different best actor characters and I do a funny video where I'm playing out the moment at the Oscars when the best actors who are all like ridiculous characters, are listed and then the winner is announced. Yeah, I create like my version of a Paloma Diamond. That is clearly me being inspired by Julian Sewell's TikToks where he does this with Best Actress. But unless I like unless I really just straight up steal his jokes and, you know, his specific humor here, then it's not plagiarism. Okay, so we have a new this is a new video, by the way.
And the nominees for Best Actress in the Leading Role are Sasha Alexander, Picture of the Soul.
It's Mommy! It's Mommy! I know! I love you!
Michelle Bradley Spencer, Scorpio Hunter.
Oh, but he couldn't have. He's a Scorpio. But he's not a Scorpio. He's a Pisces. That slippery fish!
Daphne Courtesan, A Walk Along Jupiter Bay.
No, but that's okay. She can walk with 3 legs. That's fine.
Ma'am, your cat is dead.
Can I go and see her?
Paloma Diamond, Breathe.
Paloma. Paloma. Breathe. Bro, Paloma, so snubbed.
Lorelai Lynch, The Unstoppable.
There you are. I could smell your cologne from the train station. We're meant to be together, you and I. We'll be married. Come August, I'll be pregnant.
Bro, Paloma's gonna be snubbed again. Okay, wait. Does he have the reveal one? I want to guess who it is. So we have...
Role are
Wait, let me see the names
Sasha
again.
Alexander, Picture of the Soul.
It's Mommy! It's Mommy!
Oh, wait, it doesn't come out till tomorrow? Fuck.
I know!
Bro, I
love
think
you.
Paloma is gonna be snubbed again. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Okay, so we have Sasha Alexander.
Michelle Bradley Spencer, Scorpio Hunter.
Oh, but he couldn't have. He's a Scorpio. But he's not a Scorpio. He's a Pisces. That slippery fish!
Michelle Bradley Spencer.
Daphne Courtesan, A Walk Along Jupiter Bay.
No, but that's okay. She can walk with 3 legs. That's fine.
Ma'am, your cat is dead.
Can I go and see her?
Okay, I'm typing out all the
Paloma
names in a
Diamond.
poll. Come on, Paloma. It's gotta be Paloma's year. It's gotta be her year. She is up against Lorelai Lynch again.
Lorelai Lynch.
Lorelai Lynch is...
There you are. I could smell your cologne. From
She's
the
the
train
Reese
station.
Witherspoon.
We're meant to be together, you and I. We'll be married. Come August, I'll be pregnant.
I have my, they are, Lorelai Lynch is the young ingenue, okay, who racked up 3 nominations by age 32, and she is going for her first Oscar win. Paloma Diamond is 56. She's a legend. She has multiple, okay, wait, no, let me start all over. Okay. Lorelai Lynch is 32. She has 3 Oscar nominations, and she's already won 1. Because Hollywood loves their ingenues. Paloma is 56. She has 8 Oscar nominations, but has never won. AKA, she is Glenn Close. Actually, Glenn Close is older. How old is Glenn Close now? Okay, Paloma Diamond is 76. Paloma Diamond is 76. And she has never won her Oscar. And it is overdue. I heard one of the films was plagiarized. I hope it's not Paloma's. Please let it not be Paloma's. All right, who do you guys have your money on? Is Paloma Diamond finally going to get her overdue Oscar after all of these decades? When she was especially snubbed in 1997 for The Woman Inside Me Is You. The Woman Inside Me Is You is considered one of the greatest snubs of Oscars history. Lorelai Lynch. Lorelai Lynch, though, she is a contender. Oh, Michelle Bradley Spencer. Okay, so we have Paloma Diamond coming in at 51%. Michelle Bradley Spencer at 24%, Lorelai Lynch at 14%, Daphne Courtizan at 6%, and Sasha Alexander at 5%. I'm going to put my faith in Paloma Diamond. I'm so out of the loop on this meme. This is one of those like internet specific things where people off the internet would have no idea what Paloma Diamond is. Okay, wait. So his or the follow-up doesn't come out till tomorrow. Man, Julian is so fucking good. Tomorrow we will find out which of these 5 very real actresses wins this very real Oscars race. This is absurd from the outside. I know. I know. Okay, anyway, we're going to move on. We're going to look at we're going to look at Oscar predictions. Actually, you know what? We're going to start off with, let's do this. We're going to review our Best Picture nominees, and then we'll get into predictions. We're going to watch the Honest trailer, too. All right, I gotta pay. Don't go nowhere. Okay. Don't forget it's daylight savings tomorrow. Yeah, so y'all, Tomorrow's going to be an earlier than normal stream because the Oscars start at 4 p.m. Pacific time due to daylight savings. So I'll probably be live around 3. Maybe we'll have a chance to look at some outfits, and then I'll react to the Oscars.
Are those human remains? You guys have a permit for that?
Okay, so this is American
Lift?
Fiction.
You don't talk to me like that.
You want me to beat your ass?
I'm just...
Get out of here, Philip! I will eat your sweater vest for dinner. Always been a douche.
Listen, Monk, you need some time off. Why don't you go back and spend a little more time with your family? You know that all successful writers are tormented by their families.
You look fat.
Okay.
Welcome home, baby.
How the fuck? I don't feel like much of a writer lately.
Your books change people's lives.
Has something I've written never changed your life?
Absolutely. My dining room table was wobbly as hell.
Oh my God.
Before your last book came out. It was like perfect. How's your brother doing?
I still live in Tucson.
What's wrong with Tucson?
There's one gay bar and it's full of college kids. One of them asked me if I was Tyler Perry.
I mean, Tyler Perry lives in Atlanta, right? Any news?
Editors, they want a black book.
They have
Jeffrey
one.
Wright
I'm
is
black,
also nominated
and
for
it's my
Best
book.
Actor.
Look at what they expect us to write.
Would you read an excerpt?
Yo, Sharonda, where you be going in a hurry like that? If and you got to know, I was going to the pharmacy.
Something's got to give. If they want stereotypes,
And
I'll give them one. What is
Sterling
this?
K. Brown
Deadbeat
is nominated for
dads,
Best Supporting
rappers,
Actor.
Crack, and it's black, right?
Nobody's gonna publish this.
Just want to rub their noses in it.
We love it.
What?
It is very,
Black?
Yes, that's it. I'm happy you said it and not me.
I wrote it as a joke.
People want to love you, Monk. You should let them love all of you.
We sold the movie rights.
Yes! We think it is going to be a bestseller.
I'm sure white people on the Hamptons will delight in it.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, it's I'll go over all the
It's gonna be
nominations
huge.
after.
Can you stick around and help with Mother?
I gotta get home.
It's 8 in the morning.
I'm not flying the plane, Mom.
When the going gets tough, gotta...
Every movie is the best movie of the year. Okay, so that's American Fiction, nominated for 5 Oscars. Best Picture, Best Actor in a Leading Role, Jeffrey Wright. Best Actor in a Supporting Role, Sterling K. Brown. Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Original Score. The Oscar it's most likely to get is Best Adapted Screenplay.
I just want you to know one thing. I'm not a monster.
I need you to be precise. Tell me everything.
Yes.
I don't know what happened. I think he fell off that third floor. The window's open.
The autopsy report is inconclusive. An accidental fall is going to be hard for us to defend. That's why there's an investigation for a more suspicious death. Because you were the only person there. And of course, you're his wife.
Stop. I did not kill him.
That's not the point.
You had a fight the day before he died. You need to start seeing yourself the way others are going to perceive you.
Is there anything that would seem consistent with suicide?
You have to tell them exactly like you remember it.
You complain about the life that you chose. You're not a victim. Not at all.
Be fair. I'm a man who's been cheated on. I can't stand anymore. I'm fighting.
I'm innocent, you know.
Chills. Oh, so good. Dumb question, is this based on a true story? Not a dumb question. No, it's not. It's all fictionalized. Okay, so this is Anatomy of a Fall, nominated for Best Picture, nominated for Best Actress in a Leading Role, Sandra Hüller, nominated for Best Directing, Justine Triet, for Writing, in the Original Screenplay category, and then Film Editing. So it also has 5 nominations. Most likely to win Best Original Screenplay, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that. So this is the one that it's competing against The Holdovers, which we just went over, the plagiarism story. And this is the one that I think is has it locked up. And Messi is nominated for Best Boy in Our Hearts. Yes, Messi, who plays the dog in the movie, who has been banned from attending the Oscars because haters are jealous. Oh, here we go. The most controversial film of the year.
Hey, Barbie. Can I come to your house tonight?
Sure. I don't have anything big planned, just a giant blowout party with all the Barbies and planned choreography and a bespoke song. You should stop by.
So cool.
You can find me under the lights, diamonds under my eyes.
This is the best day ever.
It is the best day ever. So is yesterday, and so is tomorrow, and every day from now until forever. Do you guys ever think about dying?
When my heart breaks,
Some things have been happening that might be related.
when my world shakes.
Cold shower, falling off my roof, and my heels are on the ground. What do I have to do?
You have to go.
To the real world.
You can go back to your regular life, or you can know the truth about the universe. The choice is now yours.
The first one, the high heel.
You have to want to know, okay? Do it again.
Closer I am defined. Closer I am defined.
I'm coming with you.
Okay. Wow, this is the real world. What's going on? Why are these men looking at me?
Yeah, they're also staring at me.
Barbie in the real world. That's impossible.
If this got out, this could mean extremely weird things for our world. This would be catastrophic!
We haven't played with Barbie since we were like 5 years old. Oh.
No one rests until this doll is back in a box.
Even if nobody else sings along.
Humans only have one ending.
Get that Barbie!
Ideas live forever.
No, I won't let you do just one appendectomy.
But I'm a man.
But not a doctor.
Can I talk to a doctor?
You are talking to a doctor.
I need a clicky pen?
No.
A sharp thing?
No.
There he is. Doctor!
Somebody get security.
It's Barbie, bitch, if you still in doubt.
All right. That is Barbie, and the film that caused an absolute shitstorm of the worst takes that you've ever read in your life. When it was not nominated for more than 8 Oscars. It was nominated for 8 Oscars, but Barbie stans wanted more. So this movie was controversially not nominated for Best Director, Greta Gerwig, and Best Actress, Margot Robbie, but it was nominated for Best Picture, Best Writing in the Adapted Screenplay category, Best Actor in a Supporting Role, Ryan Gosling, Best Actress in a Supporting Role, America Ferrera, Best Costume Design, Best Production Design, and then it has 2 song nominations. What I Was Made For by Billie Eilish and I'm Just Ken, which is sung by Ryan Gosling in the film. The Oscar that's it's most likely to get is Best Song, What I Was Made For. Otherwise, I'm Just Ken. I would say the second Oscar it's most likely to get is Production Design. Costumes, I would say Song, Production Design / Costumes. Yeah. So probably could walk away with 3 Oscars, which is incredible. There's a lot of great movies that don't even get nominated for an Oscar. Poor Things is up for production design because that could get tough. The reason why I think Barbie has the edge is because of just how huge the marketing campaign was with Barbie, where everybody, even if you haven't seen Barbie, I feel like you saw the Barbie set. I feel like you saw Barbie's dream house. You saw like the production design of Barbie even without seeing Barbie the movie, and it had a huge cultural impact. There are, so many TikToks that are just about Barbie's house and production design. So I think that it's most likely the one to win in that category. They also marketed the production design. Yeah, it was huge.
You just earned yourself a detention, sir.
Okay, we have the Holdovers. And I also want to say, I think Barbie deserves to win production design.
Sir, I don't understand.
That's glaringly apparent.
I can't fail this class.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, Mr. Coates. I truly believe that you can.
Every year at Barton Academy, students, faculty, and staff depart the campus for a 2-week winter break. But there are always an unfortunate few who have nowhere to go for the holidays. They're known as the Holdovers.
Mr. Hunnam.
Hello, Mary.
I heard you got stuck with babysitting duty this year. How'd you manage that?
You know, he used to be a student, right? Yeah, that's why he knows how to inflict maximum pain on us.
I thought all the Nazis were hiding in Argentina.
Stifle it, Tully. You just earned yourself a detention, sir.
Being here with you is already one big detention.
Son of a bitch, that's another detention. Do you think I want to be babysitting you? No, I was praying your mother would pick up the phone or your
Nailed the
father would
70s
arrive
vibe.
in a
Yep.
helicopter or a flying saucer.
My father's
to take you
dead.
You don't tell a boy that's been left behind at Christmas that nobody wants him? What's wrong with you?
There's nobody here, okay?
You stay out of my way, and I'll stay out of yours.
Let me
Plagiarize.
Now, most of the kids dislike you, pretty much hate you. Teachers, too. You know that, right? I find the world a bitter and complicated place, and it seems to feel the same way about me. I think you and I have this in common. I don't think I've ever had a real family Christmas like this before. Thank you, Mary.
You're welcome.
History is not simply the study of the past, it is an explanation of the present. See, when you say it that way and throw in some pornography, it's a lot easier to understand. I'd like to propose a toast to my 2 unlikely companions.
Are you trying to lick down my shirt?
No. Yes.
Yes.
You're gonna get me fired. This is your Rubicon. Do not cross the Rubicon.
The Holdovers.
All right, so that is the Holdovers, nominated for 5 Academy Awards. Best Picture, Best Actor, Paul Giamatti. Best Supporting Actress, Divine Joy Randolph. Best Original Screenplay, or is it? And then Best Film Editing. And I think that the category that is most locked up for the Holdovers is Best Supporting Actress, Divine Joy Randolph, who has won like literally every award this season. And of every category seems to be the most locked up. And then second, I would say Paul Giamatti in Best Actor. I don't think he's gonna win against Cillian Murphy, but I think that that's the category it has. It has the second best chance at winning. Yeah. If it wins a best original screenplay, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Because here's the thing. People who saw that Variety story and are now convinced that the Holdovers just straight up plagiarized from the Paddington 2 guy, if Holdovers wins best original screenplay, you're going to see so many tweets about this. So many takes of, wow, I guess the Academy doesn't care. I guess the Academy doesn't care when plagiarism occurs. Take the statue away. Just annoying. All right, Killers of the Flower Moon.
You know, you got nice color skin. What color would you say that is?
My color.
Why do my eyebrows look high up? It's because you're high.
The Osage. They have the worst land possible. But they outsmarted everybody. The land had oil on it. Black gold. Money flows freely here now.
I do love that money, sir.
This wealth should come to us. Their time is over. It's just going to be another tragedy.
When this money started coming, we should have known it came with something else. They're like buzzards circling our people. We're still warriors.
I ought to kill these white men who killed my family. I need you here.
I am right here.
You've got to take back control of your home.
Hogan, thank you for the gifted.
I was sent down from Washington,
Highbrows.
D.C. to see about these murders.
So what about them?
See who's doing it.
This trailer ruled.
Expecting a miracle to make all this go away. You know they don't happen anymore.
All right. Killers of the Flower Moon is the second most nominated film at the Oscars. I believe it has 10 total nominations. Best Picture, Best Actress in a Leading Role, Lily Gladstone. Best Directing, Martin Scorsese. Best Actor in a Supporting Role, Robert De Niro. Best Original Score. Best Costume Design, Best Cinematography, Best Production Design, Best Film Editing, and then it is nominated for Best Original Song. Whew! So it's got a lot. Most likely to win. I want to say Best Actress. Yeah. I think Lily Gladstone will probably take home the gold for her role in this film. And I think that's what its best shot is at. Otherwise, let me look at the other awards it's up for. See, the problem is in the technical categories, I just don't see it beating Oppenheimer. Because they're up for a lot of the same ones. Yeah. So I think that's its best bet. Lazy Lizard's Lounge, thank you for the raid. Okay, we have Maestro next. 1 for 10 in awards. I said this yesterday, though. You would be surprised how frequently films that are nominated for a lot of awards at the Oscars don't end up winning. When you have a year where there are a couple of films that just win everything. And especially when you have a film like Oppenheimer that's going to win so many technical awards. Micah, thank you for the 8 months. It's already been 8 months. Time flies.
If summer doesn't sing in you, then nothing sings in you. And if nothing sings in you, then you can't make music. Something she told me.
Hello, I'm Lenny.
Hello, Felicia.
I'm worried Oppenheimer's going to pull an English patient win every category it's nominated. I think just about.
Tell me about her. Oh, she's wonderful. She's a lovely girl.
Yes, darling,
One can be
darling.
as free as one likes without guilt or confession. Please, I know exactly who you are.
He can be the first great American conductor.
There's a price for being in my brother's orbit, you know that.
I love people so much that it's hard for me to be alone.
I just love people.
And music, it keeps me glued to life.
I don't even know how much you need me to.
The music is gorgeous. True. Mahler's is, I mean,
If summer doesn't
stunning.
sing in you, then nothing sings in you. And if nothing sings in you, then you can't make music.
Do you have a tissue, darling? I'm a little bit congested. When the best part of the movie is the music not created for the movie. I know. All right, so that is Maestro. Arguably one of the biggest letdown films, I would say, in my opinion, and in the opinions of a lot of people that I look at for their for their opinions on Oscar season and films. I think a lot of people were disappointed by Maestro, is what I will say. Chapo Trap House reviewed Maestro. Anyway, Maestro has been nominated for 7 Academy Awards. Best Picture, Best Actor in a Leading Role, Bradley Cooper. Best Actress in a Leading Role, Carey Mulligan. Best Original Screenplay, Best Makeup and Hairstyling, Best Cinematography. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I missing? And then Best Sound. Best Sound. That's the last one. The category it's most likely to win in, I think, is Best Makeup and Hairstyling. Otherwise, I think it would go home empty-handed. So I think if it doesn't win makeup and hair, then it's not going to win anything. Okay, let's see what's next. All right, Netflix, we get it. Thank you. Okay, Oppenheimer is next. The most nominated film of the year.
National emergency.
Detonator charged.
We're in a race against the Nazis. And I know what it means.
Except we weren't.
If the Nazis have a bomb.
Finally watched Oppenheimer last night. What'd you think?
We have a 12-month head start. 18. How could you possibly know that?
We've got one hope. All America's industrial might and scientific innovation connected here. A secret laboratory. Keep everyone there until it's done.
Let's go recruit some scientists.
Build a town, build it fast. If we don't let scientists bring their families, we'll never get the best.
Why would we go to the middle of nowhere for who knows how long?
Why? Why? How about because this is the most important thing to ever happen in the history of the world?
You're the great improviser, but this you can't do in your head.
Are we saying there's a chance that when we push that button, we destroy the world?
Chances are near zero.
Near zero.
What do you want for theory alone?
0 would be nice.
This is a matter of life and death. But I can perform this miracle.
World War II would be over. Our boys would come home.
That's happening, isn't it?
The world.
There's that sound design.
Our work here will ensure a peace mankind has never seen.
Until somebody builds a bigger one.
You are the man who gave
Ben,
them the
thank you
power
for the
to
5 months.
destroy themselves.
My wife thinks
And the
you're
world is not
intense.
prepared.
In like a good way?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Truman needs to know what's next.
2.
What's next?
In a great way.
There's a word.
That's really funny. She loves your streams. I feel like the word intense makes me think like very aggressive. I am intense, I guess, about covering the Oscars. I intensely cover them. Shy Tom, thank you for the 2 months. Florence Pugh's back-to-back Best Pictures, Oppenheimer and Dune 2. Flo she kind of that girl. She's one of those actresses who's just going to be in everything. And she's going to be a lot of good stuff. Okay, so this is Oppenheimer, the most nominated movie of the year, most likely to win the most Academy Awards. I am predicting an Oppenheimer sweep, as I'm sure anybody who follows award season in here, I'm sure you are as well. This is nominated for a total of 13 Oscars. We have Best Picture, Best Actor, Cillian Murphy, Best Director, Chris Nolan, Best Supporting Actress, Emily Blunt, Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Supporting Actor, Robert Downey Jr., Best Original Score, Best Cinematography, Best Costume Design, Best Production Design, Best Makeup and Hairstyling, Best Film Editing, Best Sound. If I were to pick a category that I think it's most likely to win, it would honestly... You know what's easier? I'm going to pick a category that I don't think it's going to win. I don't think it's going to win makeup and hairstyling. And I don't think it's gonna. I think it's less likely to win makeup, hairstyling, less likely to win production design, less likely to win costume design. Everything else, though, I think it's gonna win. Oh, sorry, not Emily Blunt. Sorry. Emily Blunt is definitely not winning. No. Supporting actress. No. That's least likely to win. So, least likely to win for Oppenheimer, best supporting actress, makeup, hairstyling, production design, and costume design. I think that's where the other films are finally going to get a break and win something there. If Emily Blunt were to win supporting actress, that would be one of the biggest upsets in Oscars history. If anybody but Divine Joy Randolph wins best supporting actress, it will be considered one of the biggest surprises, upsets, whatever, in the entirety of the Oscars. And we said this at the beginning of stream. Oppenheimer is very lucky that Dune 2 did not come out this year. Last year. Dune 2 was supposed to come out last year. The strikes pushed the release to 2024. In my humble opinion, Dune 2 and Oppenheimer would have gone head to head in a lot of these categories. Who do you have winning Best Actress between Lily and Emma? I think Lily has the edge.
In Korean.
Okay, Past Lives.
Inyeon. It means providence.
A quiet, gorgeous,
or fate.
Heartbreaking film.
In that?
That's just something Koreans say to seduce someone.
Wait, Nolan said this was one of his favorite movies, by the way. I just need to point this out. Christopher Nolan, who has the most nominated film of the year, said Past Lives was one of, I think he what was the other one he said? Did he say Perfect Days too? Past Lives, and Scorsese. Yeah, so two of the biggest directors in Hollywood, both of whom are nominated for Oscars, have stated this movie as one of their favorites from 2023. I think he said After Sun.
What a good story this is. Childhood sweethearts who reconnect 20 years later and realize they were meant for each other. In the story, I would be the evil white American husband standing in the way of destiny.
Shut up. He was just this kid in my head for such a long time. I think I just missed him.
Did he miss you?
혜성!
와, 너다.
와.
와.
진짜 와다. 와.
와. Not really sure how to feel about it.
Oh my god, this song.
In the way you move makes me feel like I can't
좋다.
live without you.
뭐가?
그냥 너랑 얘기하는 거?
The guy flew 13 hours to be here. I'm not gonna tell you that you can't see him or something.
만약에 네가 한국을 떠나지 않았다면 내가 널 찾았을까?
I'm gonna cry again.
사귀었을까? 헤어졌을까? 부부가 됐을까? 아이들을 가졌을까?
너는 나를 왜 찾았어?
한 번 더 보고 싶었어.
If two strangers walk by each other in the street and their clothes accidentally brush, that means there have been 8,000 layers of inyeon between them.
Want you to stay. Want you to stay.
I bawled in the theaters watching this, like snot all over my face. I bawled too the first time I watched this. So this is Past Lives, nominated for, unfortunately, only 2 Oscars, but it did get a Best Picture nomination and was also nominated for Best Original Screenplay. Unfortunately, it's probably going to walk away empty-handed. The category of those two would be most likely to catch the W in is Best Original Screenplay, but it's competing against Anatomy of a Fall and also Holdovers. Yeah, so this was something where Past Lives, the Past Lives Hive, when all the Barbie discourse was happening on why didn't Greta Gerwig get nominated, Past Lives Hive was like, hello, Celine's song? Or with Margot Robbie and Best Actress, we're like, Greta Lee? We feel like we're going crazy over here. Yeah. You know what? Asians lost out this year. We had a big year last year. Okay? Everything Ever All at Once was huge. This year we lost out bad. Specifically Celine Song, Greta Lee, Charles Melton. Oof. TOU. I know. Okay. All right. I think is this the last one? No, we have two more. This one is Poor Things.
Want to see what the world is really like?
Yes. My name is Emma Stone. I'm playing Bella Baxter in the film Poor Things.
This is Bella. She's an experiment.
She's understanding what it is to be a member of society.
Good evening.
The more autonomous she becomes, the more challenged these men seem to be by it. It's a very, very funny film.
Why do people not just do this all the time?
Mark Ruffalo is so fucking funny.
Bella. This makes us whole.
I wanted to play Bella because it felt like acceptance of what it is to be a woman, to be free, to be
I don't know how to tell my mom not to watch this. You gotta let her free.
Why keep it in my mouth if it is revolting? I must go punch that baby.
Let your mom experience. Oh, wow, we're already into the next trailer. Okay, we're already into the next trailer. I do appreciate that trailer for Poor Things doesn't give a ton away. All right, so Poor Things is nominated for 11 Oscars. We've got Best Picture, Best Actress, Emma Stone, Best Directing, Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Actor in a Supporting Role, which is Mark Ruffalo, Best Original Score, Best Cinematography, Best Costume Design, Best Production Design, Best Makeup and Hairstyling, Best Film Editing. I think that's all 11. All right. What is this most likely to win in? I'm gonna say, see, this is tough. Here you have a film that has 11 fucking nominations, but it's in so many categories dealing with the behemoth that is Oppenheimer. Costumes, potentially. I would say either Barbie or Poor Things are gonna win Best Costume. And then and then actress. I think it's either Lily Gladstone or Emma Stone. There's no category though for Poor Things that I definitely think it's going to win. If it were up to me, I would give Poor Things costumes. I think the costuming in Poor Things is incredible. It's my favorite of the year. I could not get enough. But yeah, I mean, this is where the Oscars get weird, where you have this movie, Poor Things, was very, very well received, critically acclaimed, 11 Oscar nominations. It's like the second most nominated movie. And yet, because of a movie like Oppenheimer, it could walk away empty-handed tomorrow. Alrighty. When are the Oscars? The Oscars are tomorrow. They start at 4 p.m. Pacific time we will be doing a special screening in the Discord. I will also have a link. I don't know who's going to put that link up, but there will be a link pinned in my chat. I will be watching the Oscars and then reacting to them. Okay, last but not least, we have Zone of Interest.
Ja, die Azaleen da. Hier gibt es auch Gemüse. Bisschen Kräuter, auch Rosmarin. Hier ist rote Beete. Das ist Fenchel. Die Sonnenblumen, ja. Und hier ist der.
Have I seen Godzilla? Not yet. I'm so
Die
mad.
herrliche Zeit, die wir im gastlichen Hause verlebten, wird immer mit zu unseren schönsten Urlaubsländern gehören. Im Osten steht unser Morgen. Herzlichen Dank für eure nationalsozialistische Gastfreundschaft.
God, the sound in Zone of Interest is... It's so sick. Don't sleep on Zone of Interest winning sound. I still think Oppenheimer's going to, but... Oof. All right. So, Zone of Interest has, I think, 5 nominations total. Let's see. Best Picture, Best International Feature, Best Directing, Best Adapted Screenplay, Best Sound. Yeah, I think it's 5. All right. Zone of Interest. Definitely going to win Best International Feature. It would have been really interesting in that category had France submitted Anatomy of a Fall as their official selection rather than oh fuck, what's the one that they what was France's Taste of Things. Yeah. So, in a mind-boggling move, France submitted the film Taste of Things. So here's how the Oscars work. You can only submit one film as your official selection for the Oscars, and then it doesn't like guarantee that you're getting a nomination. So Anatomy of a Fall, which is one of the biggest movies of the year, let alone France's, like a film from France, was not chosen by France. And instead, this film, The Taste of Things, was not nominated for an Oscar, which meant that the international feature race was so far and away led by the Zone of Interest. It's unfortunate because you also have like Society of the Snow in that race, which I think is really, really good. And otherwise probably won't win anything. I think I would still give it to Zone of Interest though. So Zone of Interest, without a doubt, most likely to win in Best International Feature. Could sneakily win in Best Sound. Still think it's going to be Oppenheimer. And then otherwise, I don't think there's anything else that I think it has a good shot in. Some people think Zone of Interest could win Best Picture. I don't think so, because I think especially Academy voters know it's going to win Best International Feature. So they did this with Portrait of a Lady on Fire a few years ago. Yes, France is a bitch. Feels like Perfect Days would have won if there was no Zone of Interest. If there was no Zone of Interest, I think Society of the Snow would have won. There was a huge push for Society of the Snow when it was released on Netflix in January, and a lot of people watched it, and a lot of people really loved it. I just haven't seen as much conversation around Perfect Days. And it also doesn't have the bump of being a living on a platform like Netflix. All right, so those are our Best Picture nominees. Woohoo! Now, is is Dune Shadow in here? Because I need to get access to my chat Oscar winner predictions. Otherwise, I can't see what people think. What I'm gonna do right now, while we're waiting on that, I'm gonna go through and pick my predictions. Okay? So these are my official Oscars 2024 predictions, a lot of which I've already said, but let's just put them all in one place. Starting off with Best Picture. Oppenheimer. No doubt. Do I want to do runners up? No, not really. Not really. Oppenheimer is going to win, in my humblest opinion. Okay, next up, actor. Oh, wait, what? Oh, next up is director. Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan with his first directing Oscar. His first W. Is this what you want to win or what you think will win? What I think will win. Okay, Best Actress. This is the most interesting category, and I'm very grateful that we have this uncertainty in a year where there's so many certainties, because it makes it interesting. So the two that are most locked in the race here are Lily Gladstone and Emma Stone. It's a battle of the Stones. I think Lily Gladstone has the edge, so I'm gonna put her down. Okay, Stuffed Frog, if you have nothing more interesting to put in this chat than comments about how weird my face looks, I'm gonna yeet you. All you have done is comment on my looks, which makes you an annoying little toad. So if you have nothing better to add to this community other than why do you look weird, bye-bye. Get the fuck out. You know what? I haven't banned somebody in a long time, so let's do it. I don't even think I'm gonna give you a chance.
Rip Bozo.
I think I'm just gonna yeet you. No, I haven't banned someone in a while, so no, we're not pulling it. I'm the dictator here. I reign supreme. You are worthless if all you have to add to the conversation here are comments about how weird I look. So, bye. And I truly, I mean this not as someone who, this is coming from like, oh, I'm insecure, how can you? I'm saying that I don't want you to be here if you are a worthless member of this community. You add no value. So as Nick Pollum would say, to the grinder. Cerveza Cristal. Captain Absurd, thank you for the 8 months. And Red Beans and Rice, thank you for the 4. Shy Tom 9. Sorry, I missed your resub for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Look, you guys, I have become much more reasonable as I've streamed longer. Okay, I have a higher tolerance. I usually will give people some... I will give multiple chances. So it's rare that I throw a ban out these days. Feels good. Feels good. Check Discord for forum, but TLDR, you should have access. Okay. Continuing on. We have Best Actor. I'm going to give this to Cillian Murphy. Are we watching DB tonight? So I'm a little nervous to watch it so close to the Oscars in case I were to catch a STRIKE. I don't know why I keep spelling this stuff. Heart lobotomies, thank you for the tier 1. I don't really want to take any chances right now because I would hate to not be able to cover the Oscars tomorrow. Okay, so I think Cillian Murphy is gonna win this. Wow, this music that's playing in the background right now feels very appropriate. Yep, so this will be Cillian Murphy's first Oscar. All right, Best Supporting Actress, Divine Joy Randolph from The Holdovers has this in the goddamn bag. Mike is good at getting strikes taken off. Oh yeah, Mike reached out to me when I had gotten my second one, and he's like, here's what you do. Divine Joy Randolph from The Holdovers. Queen. All right. Best Supporting Actor, Robert Downey Jr. I disagree with this one probably the most, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. It'll be Robert Downey Jr.'s first Oscar as well. So I think there's going to be a lot of firsts tomorrow. Best Adapted Screenplay. Simply because this category is voted on by writers. And we have a script here that is about writing and has a protagonist who is a writer. It's also very, it's very sharp. Like, you know, it's well written, sharply satirical. But because of the writer factor, I think it's going to American Fiction over Barbie. Had Barbie been an original screenplay, I think it would win. But it got stuck in adapted screenplay, which was this big controversy. Anyway, okay. American Fiction. Best Original Screenplay, Anatomy of a Fall. Anatomy of a Fall. If Anatomy of a Fall doesn't win, then The Holdovers will win. And then we will get annoying takes on Twitter. Okay. Next, Best Cinematography. This is going to go to Oppenheimer. So all 5 of the cinematographers here have been nominated previously. None of them have won. So for all of them, it's like this, it's a long time coming Oscar. But I think that this is going to be Hoyt van Hoytema, who also collaborated with Nolan on Dunkirk. Yeah, I mean, he operated that bulky ass IMAX camera and really produced a wide variety of shots from these very expansive, long shots of New Mexico and the desert, and then also these real close-up shots. I mean, Cillian Murphy like 2 inches away from the camera. Alex David, thank you for the gifted sub. Bro was wheeling that camera. Best Costume Design. I think this is gonna be, I think Barbie will win. What if Napoleon won? What if Poor Things and Barbie like don't win any Oscars and Napoleon ends up winning one? No, it's not gonna happen. I think this will go to Barbie. I would give this to Poor Things though. Could win. Could still win. Okay, best film editing. Once again, I do think Oppenheimer. You know what I'm realizing? Oh, wait, never mind. No, best actress. I was like, is Killers of the Flower Moon... Oh, sorry. Is Killers of the Flower Moon gonna win shit? So, do you want to know a fun fact? Last year, Everything Everywhere All at Once, this was a really surprise win for them. Everything Everywhere All at Once was the first Best Picture winner to also win film editing in about a decade. I don't love Oppie's editing either. But I don't know. It just seems as if it's such a sure win for Oppenheimer in so many of these technical categories. And I think the sheer size of Oppenheimer and the 3 different storylines and like just how many shots there are, the black and white. There's just a lot of elements of it that I think voters were really impressed by. Some Dirt, thank you for the tier 1. Didn't Bohemian Rhapsody win just on the merit for having the most editing? You mean like the most shots? I think it deserves it because I was on the edge of my seat the whole 3 hours, never lost me for not even 1 second. Well, I think it's gonna win. The most cuts. I gotta be honest, I've kind of put Bohemian Rhapsody out of my brain. I don't know why that movie won anything. Okay, best makeup and hairstyling. I think this is going to... I think this will be Maestro. So the main makeup artist on Maestro has won 2 Oscars previously. He's pretty beloved by the Academy. And remember, the way that Oscar voting works is there are 17 branches, and each branch correlates to their respective industry. So hair and makeup artists who are in the Academy are the ones who vote for hair and makeup styling. And some of these categories are really small, right? Like how many professional hair and makeup artists do you have at the tippy top? So it's not uncommon for people in a category like this to have multiple wins. They're just, they're like the best of the best. Also, the makeup artist on Maestro, his name is Kazuhiro. He just won an award at the Makeup Artist and Hairstylist Guild Awards. So he just recently won the top prize. So I think this is going to be a W for Maestro. I think people really loved the prosthetics. Yeah, and if you look at all these... I can't believe Golda's in there. Never watching that fucking movie. If you look at all these, it just has the makings for... It just has the all the makings of a film that will win an award like this. It's a biopic. It's got a lot of awards, or it's got a lot of nominations. There's prosthetics involved. And, it's a big part of the character transformation. Okay, next up. Best production design. I think this is going to be Barbie. If not Barbie, then I think Poor Things will win. But Barbie just had such a huge cultural impact. Like when you think of production design, think of all the movies that you either saw last year or you didn't see. But just from being a person who exists in culture, I think Barbie is the one that comes to mind. It was the year of Pink. It was the year of, you know, the Mojo Dojo house. You could not escape the Barbie aesthetic. And it was really fun. All right. Best sound or best score. This is going to be Oppenheimer. Ludwig Ahgren is going to win an Oscar for Best Original Score. It's going to be very exciting for him. He can just add that to all of his other accomplishments. No, this is Ludwig Göransson. And so, you know, some people who found criticism with Oppenheimer just felt like the score was doing heavy lifting, like the heavy lifting of the film. But either way, though, the score is it's incredible, and it's one where you hear the score and you just see the film. And there's just so many notes and so many emotions in the score. Okay. Next up. Best song. This is going to be What Was I Made For? Should be I'm Just Ken. But don't worry, guys, because tomorrow we get to watch Ryan Gosling perform I'm Just Ken with 65 male dancers. It's going to be the performance of the night. Is that the guy who made Stay Woke by wait, who? Mark Ronson? Your faces. He produced Redbone. I like that Chatter called the song Stay Woke. No, Ludwig Göransson? What? I had no idea. Are you... What? I did not know that. Very surprising. They were college dorm mates. Really? He did the music for Community and produced most of Glover's music. Wow, I did not know that. That's cool. He's super talented. My God. Okay, best sound. I think that this is also going to be Oppenheimer. Bum, 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 bum. He was a music producer, moved into TV and film. He's a fucking genius. What a range. Okay, best visual effects. Godzilla -1. Haven't even seen this movie yet because it's not out on streaming and I can't go see it in the theaters. This is gonna be... I'm really excited to watch them win their award and take the stage. I just know it's gonna be so wholesome. The response of the Godzilla -1 team when they got nominated was so cute. Don't care, give it to Godzilla. Best animated feature. All right, so I don't really have skin in the game here because I did not manage to watch any of these this week. I totally failed. I do know it's between Boy and the Heron and Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. So, I think this is one of those where it's a depends on who you ask. Spider-Man or Boy and the Heron. Miyazaki is loved by Academy voters, but I think Spider-Man was more widely acclaimed and more popular. Like, I think Oscar voters probably more of them watch Spider-Man. It also won the award at the producers, at the PGA, the Producers Guild. Yeah, I'm gonna say Spider-Man. Okay, documentary feature. I am basing this on simply the only one that I have heard about. I've not heard of, but heard in the conversation and have seen winning awards. 20 Days in Mariupol. It's also about Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which, of course, Americans are very, very supportive of Ukraine. It's a timely conflict. Four Daughters, I actually really want to see Four Daughters, and I think it's the runner-up to 20 Days in Mariupol. Four Daughters is the story of a Tunisian woman whose two eldest daughters were radicalized by Islamic extremists. Seems very interesting. All right, so 20 Days in Mariupol. Best international film, Zone of Interest. Da, 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 da. Zone of Interest. Best animated short. So I think this is going to be close between War is Over, inspired by the music of John and Yoko, or Letter to a Pig. Letter to a Pig is the story of a Holocaust survivor whose life was saved by, like, talking to this pig. War is Over is as it sounds. You know, it's a short film about a senseless war, and, you know, themes being anti-war. And it's about these two characters who are playing two soldiers from opposite sides of the conflict who are playing a game of chess as this war is going on. Hey, we're canceling war, boys. Boys, here's the plan. We're canceling war. Who am I going to pick of these two? I honestly feel like with the current political climate, Letter to a Pig. I think that will win. Okay, best documentary short. The Last Repair Shop. This is free on YouTube, by the way. We went over we went over the short film nominees a couple days ago. Last Repair Shop. What is that about? It is a documentary short film that's about 30 minutes long, and it's about craftspeople in Los Angeles who are helping students get to play musical instruments by repairing these instruments and providing them to these students who otherwise would not have the resources or the means in obtaining these instruments. It's you know, it's very inspirational, feel good type of film, lifting up these students. The whole idea being no student should ever be deprived of the joy of music. Okay, is that it? Oh wait, no. Best live action short, Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. This is Wes Anderson. It will be his 8th nomination and his first win. Oh, this is the intro to Minari. Oh my god, every time I hear the Minari soundtrack, how does this just not make you feel like you want to just take a deep breath and feel the breeze, a light breeze on your face, and it's summertime. So whimsical, yeah. Yeah, so Wes Anderson, I think, is also going to win his first Oscar. So I think tomorrow it's going to be a lot of first-time Oscar winners and ones who have been around for a minute and who I'm sure people will be like, what? They don't have an Oscar? Okay, those are my selections. Let me pull up the, let me pull up chat's predictions. Wait, sorry, where do I go for that? It's in the Discord? God damn it. Wait. Oh, yes. Oh my god, my outfit arrived. My shirt arrived for tomorrow. Sorry to scare you guys. I thought I got a notification that it wasn't here. It is here. I'm really excited. See the pencil at the bottom of the results. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh my god, 390 responses. Oh, you guys are so cute. Hey, that's actually a much higher turnout than I thought. Not a leftist. You can look at the graphs for this one. Yeah, I'll definitely look at the graphs for this one. Not a leftist turnout, you guys. Good job. You showed up. Very exciting. Okay. I'll pull this up on my screen. Madib lives. Yes, indeed. All right, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. Okay, let's take a look at what chat has predicted. So these are the categories: Best Actor, Best Act. We didn't do all of them. Just like the main 6. The acting categories, Director, and Best Picture. All right. Okay, 80. Why is that freaking out? 81.3% of you said Cillian Murphy's gonna win. Actually, put a 1 in chat before we start. Put a 1 in chat if you watched every Best Picture winner. I want to see. Put a 1 in chat if you've seen all 10, or sorry, Best Picture nominees. You've seen every movie nominated in all categories? My god, you're beating me. I saw 20 minutes of Maestro. That's enough. I love how many of you said I skipped Maestro. Did it have to do with my takes? strategically skipped Maestro. So many of you skipped Maestro. Naiad, I can't. Well, Naiad's not even nominated for Best Picture. Couldn't watch past 50. Look, if you didn't watch Maestro, but you watched the rest, it still counts. In my opinion. Watching Naiad to be a completionist was pain. Yeah, it was just not very good. Jodie Foster's great. Okay, so actually a decent amount of you did watch all of them. An even larger amount of you watched all of them but Maestro. Naiad and Rustin were tough. Yeah, because they're just standard. They were just like standard biopic fare. Not interesting at all. This was a very good year. It was. I agree. Okay. So 81.2% of you said Cillian Murphy. 14.3% Paul Giamatti. And then next is Jeffrey. Oh, wait. More of you think Bradley Cooper for third place over Jeffrey Wright. Interesting. And then in last place would be Coleman. All right, so Bradley. Now, remember, this was predictions. This was not who you wanted to win. This is simply who you think is going to win. I do find it interesting that even 2% of you picked Bradley Cooper as winning. I like it, though. I like it. I don't want 100% of the same thing. Okay, Best Actress. Lily Gladstone is winning this with 62.5%. Emma Stone, 29.6%. Sandra Hüller is next with 5.8%. And then Carey Mulligan and Annette Bening are both at 1%. Is Maestro good enough Oscar bait to pull it off? To pull what off? Best actor? Wow, the nominations this year aren't that great. I hope Barbie wins in every category it is in, though. How many movies did you watch? I'm just curious. I'm not shaming you. I'm always curious. If you're saying the nominations this year aren't that great, I do want to know how many of these films you've seen. I've seen 10 films. All of them were Barbie. Will said 2023 wasn't a good year for movie. Fuck that bitch. No, don't listen to any of his takes. I'm so serious. When it comes to films that come out every year, do not listen to Will's takes. Listen to his takes when it comes to just film in general, or like, I don't know, action movies, comedy, just like not films that are new. Do not listen to him. Him saying that 2023 was not a good year for movies when I know exactly what he watched and what he has not watched. And him watching 10 minutes with me as I'm watching something does not count unless it's Maestro. You're based for this? I've always thought this was never safe to say. I'm calling his ass out. I call his ass out all the time. Like, if I hear him talking about something, I'm like, you didn't watch it. Or I'm like, you watched 10 minutes with me. In Anatomy of a Fall, He watched enough to go, lock that bitch up. He just kept saying that. And I said, you can leave. You can walk away right now. You are not a part of my experience here. How much of your movie watching do you two watch together? We watch a lot together. We watch a lot of TV together. But there's a lot of things, especially movies that are part of awards season, that he doesn't watch. Like I'll go through. Where's the Best Picture nominees? Well, we pretty much watch every horror movie together. Like if there's a horror film that's out, we'll watch it. Okay. He finally watched Oppenheimer and finally watched Barbie. He watched those both on his flight recently to Austin, and he did not like either of these. He didn't see Poor Things. He watched like the first 2/3 of Killers of the Flower Moon and then checked out. Didn't see American Fiction. Didn't see Anatomy of a Fall. The 10 minutes he watched when he was finishing his stream doesn't count. Hasn't seen The Holdovers. He watched like 10 minutes of Maestro with me, which fine, I'll give him that one. Hasn't seen Past Lives, hasn't seen Zone of Interest. Now, look, I'm not... Let me be very clear. Let me be very, very, very clear. Will is one of the most knowledgeable film people I've ever met, and I love talking to him about film. Your boyfriend is a loser? Okay. That is not okay to say. Don't go down that track. That's just too far. I'm sorry. Him not watching these movies does not make him a loser. Anybody who hasn't watched these movies does not mean that they're a loser. Let me just clarify that, okay? I don't have that take. If you haven't seen these films, I would never in my mind be like, you're a loser. That's crazy. No, but let me be clear. Will has an incredible mind for film, and he's my favorite person to talk to about movies, and he's taught me so much about movies. But when it comes to award season, the Oscars, and the films that are the films that are like part of the conversation, this is where I am much more knowledgeable, is what I will say. And so whatever his takes are, I will push back so hard, and I will call his ass out. Where I will say, because here's my opinion. It's not that you can't think movies are bad, and it's not that like I say you have to follow along what's happening with the award show. It's that you can't have a take like this year had no good movies when there's so many of the movies that came out this year that you haven't seen. That's when I'll be like, nope. I'm going to disagree thoroughly with that on the grounds that I've seen a lot more movies that came out this year than you did. And there are a ton of really, really amazing films. There's good movies that come out every year. Every year. And movies that didn't get nominated too. Right. Like 1001. Teyana Taylor gave one of the best performances of the year in 1001, and that movie didn't get shit. May, December. But that being said, Will is my favorite film person ever. I love spending hours and hours and hours talking about movies with him. So when me giving him crap right now, please remember it's all in good fun. All right. This is not This is not me seriously being pissed off or anything. Okay, but we did Best Actress. Best Supporting Actor, Robert Downey Jr., 66.4%. And then next up, Ryan Gosling! The Goss! We know. I always have to say that because there are always people who don't know. who don't understand when things are lighthearted. And my opinions when it comes to anything film related is that it should all be treated. It's not that we can't talk about movies seriously. It's that you should never get you should never get to a place where you're like getting upset. Where you are genuinely angry having discourse about film. I'm just not of that mindset. Okay, so my community thinks that Ryan Gosling is second up to win Best Supporting Actor. What a wild world it would be if Barbie doesn't win anything and Ryan Gosling swoops in, takes the Best Supporting Actor Oscar from Robert Downey Jr. You and Will, the only people able to make me interested in hearing about actors, so in general, especially reality TV, which is so funny because I normally don't watch reality TV. It's only stream. Pipe Clogger, thank you for the 500 bits. Okay, Best Supporting Actress, Divine Joy Randolph, 59%. I'm surprised that this is not higher. She, to me, is the most locked in. This is the most locked in category. And then next up, Emily Blunt. And then America Ferrera. And then Jodie Foster. And then Danielle Brooks. Emily Blunt at a 16.5% is pretty high. This is interesting. More of you being confident over Robert Downey Jr. than Divine Joy Randolph. And you know what I have to think? I think some people maybe put who they wanted to win over who they predict to win. But again, I like the variety because it's no fun if you just do what everybody else is doing. Best Director, 77.9%, Christopher Nolan. Followed by Martin Scorsese, followed by Yorgos Lanthimos, and then I think this is a tie. Or no, Jonathan Glazer. And then Justine Triet. Oh, sweet, talented Justine Triet. Best Picture, 72.1% Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer Hive, y'all are going to be eating good tomorrow. Get your t-shirts ready. And then everything else is just follows. I think next up, Killers of the Flower Moon, I believe. Yeah. So Oppenheimer and then Killers of the Flower Moon, but it ain't even close. The Quantage is saying Oppie is winning. Adapted Screenplay, 34.3% Oppenheimer. Interesting. 22.7% Poor Things. 18.4% Barbie. American Fiction. So fourth place, American Fiction, which I have as my number one. I think American Fiction wins. And then last is Zone of Interest. Original Screenplay, Anatomy of Fall, with half of the vote. 25.2% Holdovers. And then 14.5% Past Lives. Maestro, 6.9%. And then May, December. I think a lot of us haven't seen American Fiction. I think also I don't know, maybe I just have I'm operating under the writers love to give awards to movies that are about writers. It's like how Hollywood loves movies about Hollywood. Writers love to give the Oscar to a screenplay that is about a writer. You know, writers writing about writers. All right. Here we go. Those are our predictions. Thank you to the 400 of y'all who submitted your predictions to give us these nice little pie charts. The AF script has fantastic satire, but the melodrama is weak. I think it's the front. I thought they crammed a little bit too much in. I did like the melodrama. I just thought it was one too many things. It was like death, homophobia. There's just a lot going on. You know, class, race. Questions: aren't all screenplays original screenplays? So a screenplay is considered adapted if it is taken from existing IP or existing material. So it gets a little tricky because biopics get to be in the original category unless it's based on a specific book, okay? But something like Barbie, because Barbie exists in the world, and the argument with the Oscars is that Barbie, the script is not original because the characters are not original, and it's because this thing already exists and there's material to pull from, then that means that it is adapting that. So original in the sense that it's an original work. It's not like it is. It's not like it's copied unless you are the writer of Paddington 2 who would have something else to say on that when it comes to the holdovers. But yeah, that's why they split up original screenplay versus adapted. But yeah, I feel like there's always drama every year with that category because there will be screenplays that get put in adapted that should be included in original. Anyhow, all right. Oh, you know what we forgot to watch? We forgot to watch the Honest trailer. I think that'll be the last thing we do here. Let me see where it is. Okay, so this comes out every year. These are if trailers were honest. And these are the Best Picture nominees.
It's time once again for the Oscars, the highest recognition in entertainment besides fronting a tequila brand. So without further ado, here are the 10 Best Picture nominees that will let Disney say from Academy Award winner so-and-so to sell their next CGI slopfest. From the guy who probably wrote your favorite show comes the prestige version of Malibu's Most Wanted.
You are an oppressed black man from the ghetto. Yeah, I'm having trouble finding this one, man.
In this coming-of-middle-age story about a black author fighting stereotypes that really don't apply to him.
I told you to dress street.
I did.
Sesame Street.
I mean, really don't apply.
What do you got there? Pergola?
That's a gazebo.
As he writes a satire more obvious than a Chuck Tingle novel.
You're gonna love this new title even more.
What did you have in mind?
There's only one problem. White people can't tell the difference.
Let's do it.
What?
This year's literary award goes to...
Hold up, let him book. Revisit the 2 movies that saved cinema last year, thanks to a campaign so brilliant it could have only come from anywhere but a studio marketing department. In these dueling blockbusters, starring former DC villains, about men running the world with disastrous results, building cool clubhouses for the homies.
Los Alamos.
Mojo, dojo, casa, house.
And reminding audiences that no matter what your gender politics are, capitalism wins in the end.
These communist sympathies, do they return?
No.
She has her own money, her own house, her own car.
Adam and Eve.
Capitalism always wins.
Get ready for the Gooning Man's version of Barbie,
What do you call No. Cucumber in me.
where Emma Stone comes this close to breaking the Tropic Thunder rule. You know the one.
Everybody knows you never go full.
And Mark Ruffalo goes against type as a guy who gets way less impressive when he's angry. In this darkly comic journey that ends up as an inspiring tale of female empowerment, I think.
It is your body, Bella Baxter. Yours to give freely.
I generally charge
Female
30 francs.
empowerment, I think.
That seems low.
As soon as all these guys have sex with an adult woman who has the brain of a baby.
Her mental age and her body are not quite synchronized.
Also, this happens a lot. Seriously? Run the plot past your girlfriend first before choosing this one for movie night. It's odd. Frankenstein, a XXX parody.
It's
From increasingly
odd.
desperate Oscar loser Bradley Cooper, plus his co-stars, Nose and Cigarettes, comes a film about the three loves of Leonard Bernstein's life: cheating on his wife,
Fix your hair. You're getting sloppy.
cocaine,
It's raining down on me from your nose.
and applause.
And cigarettes.
That's for me or for you? Oh, boy.
I guess he made some music too. Honestly, that got way less attention than his pooping habits.
You are the only person I've ever met who leaves the bathroom door open for fear of being alone.
He likes leaving the door open? Oh, for
Hey, Isaac, how are you? You know David.
I'm going to go take a big dump.
Okay, wonderful.
By Felicia. From Alexander Payne, who switched to directing after writing the greatest dialogue in
it's
cinema history.
Fucking spot on.
Alan.
Comes the only time a story about a teenage boy locked in a school with his middle-aged professor didn't end with an arrest that captures an Oscar-worthy performance by Paul Giamatti in a part that was written specifically for him. A wonky-eyed,
This is the one you should look at.
smelly,
My body can't break down trimethylamine. That's the smell.
Smelly.
I can't fail this class.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, Mr. Coates. I truly believe that you can.
sweaty,
I'm sorry, my hands sweat. It's hyperhidrosis.
lonely alcoholic who no one likes.
Now, most of the kids dislike you, pretty much hate you. Teachers, too.
Wow, there are easier ways to tell Paul Giamatti that you hate him, you know. Christmas with the Crank. From the filmmaker who recreated the seagull in Sims 4.
He's loving the good environment, he's loving the decorations, which I assume is the seagull decorations.
Who married the guy in the potion seller video.
I'll go elsewhere for my potions and I'll never come back. Good. You're not welcome here.
Comes a rom-drum tailor-made for Gen Z. No physical intimacy. Most of it takes place online. And everyone's anxious about their cultural identity.
So Korean. No
Wait,
physical
aren't these two
intimacy.
New York City playwrights? Zero chance he wouldn't open the relationship. What's Korean for throuple? Close Encounters of the Third Wheel.
Okay, that one cut deep.
From Justine Triet, who fulfilled the Academy's Female Best Director quota of 1. Comes the last place you'd expect to find 50 Cent's PIMP on repeat. In this tense courtroom drama that will leave audiences guessing. So, how do French trials actually work? Is the guy dressed like Mr. Incredible the prosecution? Can the defendant just chime in whenever?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I don't know. You come here, okay, with maybe your opinion.
Everyone could just talk.
As this whodunit insists it's not about who actually did it.
I did not kill him.
That's not the point.
Because the answer is hidden in plain sight. The dog did it. Look at the first scene of the film. We have the weapon, we have the suspect, we even get the motive.
Snoop était couché par terre dans ma chambre. Tu comprends? Je me suis dit que peut-être il avait pu avaler le vomi de mon père.
Law and Order, Sacre Bleu. Get ready for the true story of crimes against Native American women in the 1920s, which got less scrutiny then than an Apple Studios movie in theaters now, featuring Robert De Niro as the hot dog guy from I Think You Should Leave.
I would like to add $1,000 for any information about these murders.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this and give him a spanking.
Leonardo DiCaprio as the frowny face emoji, and Lily Gladstone in a complex but relatable role for women, knowing Leo's a scumbag but having a crush on him anyways. As legendary director Martin Scorsese atones for the historical injustice of making criminals look cool or competent in his previous films. I'm guessing we're not gonna see a lot of Ernest Bernhardt wannabes.
I won't do stupid things.
Killer
Oh my
of a
God.
whole afternoon. From the director of that one Jamiroquai video comes a movie about a family living in the perfect home.
I feel like I'm being
except
read
for
to
one
film, too.
problem. Loud neighbors.
Oh my God.
In this dull drama about a soulless bureaucrat, full of the most upsetting sounds since the Schindler's List Foley sessions. That shows how genocide can easily coexist with our banal domestic lives. I wonder if this has any relevance to current event. The Real Fraulines of South Poland.
Oh my God.
Starring this year's hottest Oscar trends. Name drops of historical figures like
He
they're
gets
joining
it.
the MCU.
Wonderfully talented young
He
lyricist
gets it.
Stevie Sondheim.
John F. Kennedy. J. Edgar Hoover.
I don't know him.
Minorities dying off camera in a story about a sad white guy. Obvious product placement.
Remy Martin. Louis XIII.
Got a lot from my Lucky Strike.
You can do it all, like Johnny Walker.
Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Ken.
Bad doctors.
My father took out my authentic and caloric glands, so I must make my own gastric juices.
Keep giving your wife her insulin and add this. Slow her down.
You should heal up in no time. Actually, in the time that it took for me to say that sentence, you healed.
Dream houses. Writers at odds with each other.
I've written 3 novels since the last time you published.
And the speed with which you write only proves that good things take time.
What if there was another writer from New York who had also read all the same
Look at all these similar themes.
He accused me of copying from his senior thesis, plagiarizing. Did you? No, he stole from me.
You took the book's best idea. How am I supposed to just go back to it?
Smoking. Back in the day.
So
smoking
much
is
smoking.
back. Today.
Smoking is back.
Farts.
I actually envy the air that gets to funnel its way through you.
Out of my mouth, I hope.
Well, any which way, actually.
And animal noises.
Woof. Woof, woof.
Coins.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep.
The Oscars 2024. You know, now that the strike has delayed everything again, I'm really looking forward to next year's Best Picture race between Dune Part 2 and The Beekeeper.
Keep bees. I told you I'd take care of bees for the family. Part of the hive, I guess you could say. Someone hurts an older person. Sometimes they're left to face the hornets alone. I need to take care of the hive.
You've been up all night.
Hive is more important.
I'm a beekeeper to protect the hive. Sometimes I use fire to smoke out hornets.
Sometimes when the hive is out of balance, you have to replace the queen. To be or not to be? I think I'll take to be. I just wanted to thank you for putting up with me and all of my bees.
Hey, Screen Junkies. Oscar movies can be polarizing, so we used science to figure out the most polarizing
Holy
movies of all time,
shit.
why they're so divisive, and
These
come
are
up with
so
one of our own.
good
Click
every
the box
year.
on the right to watch now.
Oh, it's a very
This
real
episode
movie.
is presented by
Oh, shit.
Oddbed.
It is absolutely a very, very, very real movie. Here, have you guys not seen the Beekeeper trailer? So I have not seen this movie yet, but I love Jason Statham, and I especially love Jason Statham in a stupid film where he just acts the most Jason Statham, because like he always gonna be Jason Statham. He's kind of a king when it comes to I don't know, it almost makes the film funnier because of him. Like he is funny, but it's him doing his Jason Statham thing in a film has a really dumb premise. That is so comically ridiculous. And him It lands so comically well when he's so serious and the story of characters on him are ridiculous. Exactly. That's why I watched both the Meg movies. The action is decent. The writing's okay. The best part of the movie happens. Is it all happens in like 2 days? Shut the fuck up. It all happens in like 2 days? Okay, let's watch the trailer. So the other thing with this is when I first saw this movie, or when I saw the promo for it released, I posted a photo of it on Twitter. And I was like, thank God for Twitch, because this almost was Will. And I don't think people knew that I was referring to the fact that if Will had not succeeded on Twitch, his plan was to move to Michigan and be a beekeeper with his cousin. And so I thought it was really funny to think about this being Will's life as a beekeeper. Here's the trailer.
Everyone, need your attention, please. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
Will would have been Jason Statham.
This place was crabgrass and weeds, and you brought it back to life.
Mrs. Parker and I were friends. She was like family. She was the only person who ever took care of me.
I just got a message saying that there's a problem with my computer.
Yes, ma'am, we got this.
Yesterday, she shot herself.
This is private property.
Do you know what they do here? Scamming the weakest in our society.
Buddy, I'm counting to 3.
1, 2, 3. There, I did it for you. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
Will you stomp his ass out?
You're telling me one man did this. The only thing you know is he's a beekeeper.
A beekeeper? Well, that's not good.
The only thing we know is that he keeps bees.
Outside the chain of command.
I protect the hive. When the system is out of balance, I correct it.
We have laws for these things.
Until they fail, then you have me.
My fingers, he cut him off. Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Don't move.
The action actually looks really sick.
This is much bigger than a little phishing scam.
Expose the corruption.
The money's going all over the world. To people in finance, even government.
They put all the fun parts
You
in the
are
trailer.
a problem.
Not
Goddamn
surprising.
right, I'm a problem.
No way he's coming here straight through the back entrance.
I figured I'd give the firefighters a break.
Somebody detain this guy. Ah!
He just takes out a
We have to
whole
kill him
squad of
before
FBI
he
agents.
kills his way to the top.
And yes, that is
Honey?
Jeremy Irons.
It's flammable as fuck. Who knew?
You know what? I'm here for it. All right. He takes on the entire system of capitalism. I'm in. Jason Statham taking on the whole FBI and capitalism. Sign me the fuck up. Jeremy Irons when Jeremy Wrinkles shows up. You know what I love about this is it seems as if when it comes to Jason Statham, studios are like, can we get Jason Statham? Like, let's just see if we can get him. And they'll just make the most ridiculous movie around Jason Statham. They're like, okay, we've got Jason Statham. They're like, okay, great. Let's put him up against the biggest shark that has ever lived. Okay, great. Let's put Jason Statham up against capitalism. Let's put him up as a beekeeper. This feels like a Mad Lib script. He's a lethal random job, and he has to avenge person name. Right. That's what I'm saying, where they just go, all right, we got Jason Statham. Cool. Let's just generate some random shit here and make a movie. Bad Trainwreck, thank you for the gifted sub. Remember how goofy the Meg 2 was? Remember how goofy the Meg was? Meg 2 was real goofy. Like how he avoided getting misted due to extreme depth underwater. So absurd. So absurd. But Jason Statham he's the dude. He's that guy. His greatest role. I have never seen this.
No matter if you're black, white, yellow, brown, and it don't matter where you're coming from. This is a message of unity for y'all to keep coming on and coming on strong. Hey, hey, yeah. With shamanic, magic, mystical music, so strong, keep coming on. Hey, hey, yeah. With shamanic, magic, mystical music, so strong, keep coming on. Inspiration, love, dedication. Keep coming, yes, revolution in progress, reality changing, moving, shifting us.
Wait, he's literally Rocky from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Because we keep coming on.
He's so oiled up. Look at his body. Wait, this goes so hard. A kaleidoscope of oiled up Jason Statham. Yo, this is what you have to do to become an A-list action star. Rent was due, baby. There he is. I love that it's just the same moves, but on like repeat. Why does he dance the way Will does?
That is laced with consciousness, inspiration, love, dedication. Keep coming, yes, revolution in progress, reality changing, moving, shifting us higher into connection with Gaia, running on a rhythm. You know that we're coming on strong.
Can you imagine if part of your artistic legacy is that years ago you made a music video that has an oiled up Jason Statham in the tiniest little skivvies, just dancing. I would die happy. I cannot believe I've never seen this in my life. The Shaman coming on. This is definitely older than 10 years. This was posted 10 years ago. This was 1992. So the year that I was born was the year that the world was blessed with Jason Statham oiled up, dancing. He looks great. He looks incredible. Jason Statham, how old is he? He's 56. Yeah, he looks real good. Wait, Will, have you ever seen this? Have you seen this music video, The Shaman, coming on?
No.
You've never seen this? I'll just watch a little bit. Wait, see if you can guess. Watch this, ready?
Woman and child, don't matter if you're black, white, yellow, brown, and it don't matter where you're coming from.
This is 30 years old.
Unity for y'all to keep coming on and coming on strong. Hey, hey, yeah. With shamanic, magic, mystical music, so strong, keep coming on. Hey, hey, yeah. With shamanic,
Recognize him?
mystical music.
Is that Wiseau?
Jason Statham.
Wait, what?
Yes.
I thought the guy in the middle was Tommy Wiseau.
No. This is like some random music video that Jason Statham did in 1992, where he's old. He looks like Rocky from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
We're coming on strong because we keep coming on.
He's killing it, though.
Isn't he fucking killing it? Here he is again. Oh my god. What a deep cut. What an absolute deep cut. Who linked that? Good job. His other job, he was a professional diver. Wait, he was a professional diver for 8 years before. What? For 8 years before making his screen debut.
I knew that. He killed it as a diver.
Oh my gosh.
England's Jason
What
Statham.
does Jason Statham
He's in
not
ninth
do?
position. Forward 2.5 somersault with 1 twist, 2.8. Far too much forward travel on that dive. On the left, Beverly Boys. A bit
What does he not do?
Lying in 8th
Have
position.
hair, I guess.
His forward 3.5 somersault with tuck.
Wait, look, he has hair there.
Jason Statham, who's not having a good time. He's moved from
He did this for 8
slipped down to
years.
11th.
My God.
That's where he is now.
And then he made his screen
And the
debut in the
second
1998
Turkish
movie
coach,
Lock, Stock, and
his
Two.
English coach here, Kim White.
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
2.5 somersault.
So when he did that music video, it
short
was 6
again.
years later that he made his big screen debut.
Really gone to peak.
That's actually really surprising. Jason Statham has been acting for 26 years. So I guess he was 30. That's shocking. I would have thought that Jason Statham had been in the biz for even longer. 26 years is still a long time, but I guess he was busy doing other things.
Pieces in this final, Jason. Statham lying in 8th position.
Him taking on the government as a
Rushing that
beekeeper
rather
makes so
early
much
on, but,
sense.
Quite a good entry. Back 1.5 somersaults.
Yeah, he was just
2.5
busy being a
twists.
diving Chad.
Tariff 2.8. Well, a good final dive from Jason.
What an incredible career that Jason Statham somehow found his way into being this massive action star. He is very singular in who he is as an actor and what he does. Yeah, and he's actually great. Like he's great. If Jason Statham is in a movie, it's gonna be it's gonna be great because of him. Not like the movie necessarily being great, but him being in the movie. We're down. You're not gonna be bored, that's for sure. He's amazing and oh yeah, he's so good. Like a Keanu Reeves. Yeah, he's just got that. He's just got that vibe. What were we doing? Hey. I am contemplating SNL just ripped into Katie Britt. I honestly don't really know if I feel like watching this. I am just over SNL political sketches. Do you know what I mean? I think like after the Alec Baldwin, Donald Trump stuff, I don't really watch SNL anymore anyway, but I certainly don't sit there, watch SNL, and I'm not looking forward to. One thing about Trump, if I don't even want to utter the words, but if Trump, you know what, and we get 4 more years of SNL just making sketch after sketch about Donald Trump, I can't do it anymore. I can't. I'm going super saiyan. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not excited for the SNL sketches of the debates between Biden and Trump because it's just the content. Let me explain. Because it's nothing new. Okay? It's nothing new. We've just been stuck in this same revolving door of the same bullshit politicians and the crazy ass shit that they say and they do. It's been milked to death. It feels stale. It's so like I don't know. I just really burnt out on late night. I burnt out on SNL. It's just, very repetitive. Let us not burn DBZ time. Well, the thing is, I don't want to watch DBZ tonight because I don't want to risk getting a BAN, an STRIKE before the Oscars tomorrow. And I was told that Funimation is they will strike like the hand of God sometimes. So yeah, I don't think I should risk it. I might just do a little bit of Elden Ring. Will, are you done? Oh. Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I didn't think you were gonna stream. Do you want to watch The Beekeeper tonight? Oh, poor guy. He had to get up really early and do the podcast. Okay, so maybe just a little bit of Elden Ring, and then we'll end the stream. So tomorrow I have to be live. I'm going to be live around 3, and the Oscars start at 4. So I didn't want to do a too terribly long stream tonight. What other reminders? And then I think tomorrow night we might also do movie night. The Oscars are going to be from 4 to 7. And I'm predicting Christopher Nolan is gonna win, and so I was thinking about, in honor of Christopher Nolan, Memento is free on YouTube. So I was like, that could be fun. We could revisit probably Christopher Nolan's at least top 3. Yeah, it's fire. A lot of people, I think, if it were not for Dark Knight, if it were not for no, we're watching Maestro tomorrow. Oh man, yeah, that's what we're gonna do for movie night tomorrow. Anyway, that's my plan for tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be a real long stream. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll finish with a little bit of. Wait, you're watching The Gentleman? Oh, I want to watch that with you. Okay, you can. No, it's fine. You can watch it. He's watching The Gentleman. Has anybody seen Guy Ritchie's new show? Speaking of frequent Jason Statham collaborator. Not yet. Yeah, it just came out. All right, let me change my stream manager. Yeah, I need a new show. We're all caught up on Tokyo Vice, waiting for the next episode of Shogun. What else are we watching? Hell yes, I'm caught up on Shogun. Are you kidding? I'm like frothing at the mouth for the next episode. We've been watching so much Japanese content. I think I can speak Japanese now. Good night, Eva. What were my thoughts on Dune 2? It ruled so hard. It was awesome. I'm gonna see it again in IMAX. Fucking Elden Ring, man. Why are you being so annoying? Okay, it's doing that thing where I guess I forgot to close out of the game last time, and so now it's not wanting to open up. Now it is. Okay, great. Great. No, I didn't get a bucket. They didn't have any. They didn't have the Shy Halud Ussie buckets. I was pissed. I was at an AMC theater. Rip off. Yeah, people, I bet if I checked on eBay, people would be selling them for 10 times the price. Same, I had to use my hand. Wow, you really missed out. Nothing like that Dune Ussie bucket. Oh, fuck! No, it's this boss! 75 is the average price on eBay. Insane. Aha! I forgot about this. No, no! This is not gonna be fun. I just... Oh, okay. This fucking snake. This snake. Motherfucker. Great. Okay, run. Where do I go? Great. Poison! Poison! Ah! Fuck, 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 fuck. Ah! The camera! Fuck this! Fuck this! No! God damn it! Ugh. I don't even... No, I hate this. Okay, I'm just gonna do my mimic. I don't know how to fight this guy. When he does that ground thing, I do not know what to do. Alright, Mimic, you better not fucking die because I have part 2. Shit! Wait, what is happening? Fuck. See, my mimic is like in the fuck. God damn it. See, my mimic is like almost dead. Come on, Mimic. Alright, at least we made it to the next round. I already did this, so I'm skipping. Here we go. What are you doing? Fudge. My mimic dead. Shit. Fuck. Shit! Fuck! Fuck these skulls! Oh my god, I can't see anything! Oh! God damn it! I feel like I'm doing ass. I don't think I'm doing well. The storm attack is a second part. Okay. Wow, that was a waste. Why did I do that? Why are you wasting this? Dummy, dumb. Shit, it's that thing that I just can't. Mimic, dumbass, come on. All right. Why does my mimic run directly into the lava? Fuck, I can't see shit. Get out of the lava. Get out, dummy. Fuck. Fuck. Oh shit, the skulls! The skulls! Fuck! Fuck, how am I supposed to get away from the skulls? Literally, what do I do about the skulls? His knife is good. Yeah, and how do I get my mimic to not run into lava? Fuck. Just run. Okay. I'm gonna try to wait again to call my mimic. See, every time that blast. Fuck me. God damn it. I don't, that one absolutely knocks me out. The lava explosion only happens when you're far away. Wait, so if I'm close? Wait, if I'm right by the lava, then... Oh, he got me. Fuck me. Okay, let me go. Let me go! God, stupid! God, he got me. What the fuck? Oh, this is so dumb. God damn it. I can't... Ah! See, this is why... Okay. Safest in the lava right next to him. Shit. Okay. Fuck! So he snaps 3 times. Okay. All right, so he snaps 3 times. I'm trying to save my mimic. I'm trying to save my mimic for round 2 because my mimic is basically dead. The mimic yearns for the sweet embrace of death. Fuck. Okay. How many times? 3. Fuck the poison! Okay. Shit! I forgot. I wasn't looking at my heal bar. Okay, at least I feel like getting up in his personal space, he doesn't do the one thing. I don't know how to avoid that poison, though. That poison sucks. Do more R1s. Okay. Thank you for that raid. Shit. Shit. I gotta back up. I gotta heal. Shit, Caroline. Poison! Fuck me! I gotta get it closer. God damn it! God damn it! I'm not looking. So okay, beginning. I'm just gonna R1 the shit out of this. Yeah, I mean, I guess once the poison hits me, it doesn't really matter. Fuck, he's doing a thing! God damn you! And he got me. Terrible, terrible. Get your ass up, loser. Got me again. Get up. Sometimes it looks like I'm dodging. Sometimes it looks like I'm dodging him, but he actually gets me, and it's like half my health bar. Oh boy. Fuck, where am I? Fuck! I can't see where I am. Fuck, where am I? Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Shit, he got me. Fuck. Okay. Come on. Whatever. Okay, I'm poisoned. Oh my god. This is such a bitch. I don't know, because I worry if I try to avoid the poison, then he's gonna do the ground breaking thing. Let me see what's going on over here. Let me try a different angle. Shit. Sometimes I can't see a goddamn thing. Okay, get up, get up. How did he get me again? Fuck. Okay. It's okay. Get up. Get up. Get up. No, I need the mimic for round 2. I need him. I want to try to get past. Okay, that was not fast enough. Sick. Heal, 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 heal! I was healing. I meant to heal. Oh, I shouldn't have done that last hit because I needed to heal. Wait, how do I upgrade? Wait, should I go upgrade the servant blade? Wait, let me try that. Hold on. Let me upgrade it. Yeah. Wait, how do I leave? Okay. Let's go. Let's upgrade this thing. Let's see if this helps.
Well, I took you no matter
Okay,
which
all
way
right.
you're on.
Strengthen. Okay, I need to sell some things first. Hold on. Okay, I gotta sell more. How much more can I?
One heart.
Italic Man, thank you for the 6 months. Okay, what else? 6. Can I upgrade it again? Fuck yeah, let's go. 4 upgrades. Wait, can I go again? How much do I need? 1925. Let's do this. That's got to be it, right? Am I'm out of smithing stones, correct? Upgrade the mimic as well. I'm out of stones. Okay. I'm out of stones.
Greetings.
Let me get the mimic upgraded. Spirit tuning. Fuck. I don't have enough. How do I have not enough Ghost of Glovewort? I thought I picked so much of that up. Frick. Can I sell one of these or something? Classic. Okay, well. Wait, check the store? Is she the store?
Oh, had a change of heart.
Oh, wait, no. That's the one who will... No. The other room. She's the one who wants a hug and she'll kill me. No, that's the toe. Or those are the fingers. Where's the old ladies? Where the that ain't the story you're interested in. Here they are. All right. Where do I go find? Do they not have them? God damn it. This is shit. No, they don't have they don't have dick. They don't have dick. Cracked. Wait. Oh, this is what I need. They do. Okay. Fuck. I need to... Wait, is it more if I sell to him? Is it the same if I eat the runes versus if I sell to the guy? It's the same. Alright, I got 1,500. Quantum Fork!
I don't give into the incel messaging. It gets better, I promise.
Thank you! Thank you, Quantum Fork. Okay. Should I buy... Wait, should I buy these other ones? It gets better. See how they have these? Should I buy these or no? I don't want to run out of money though for... Let me check your inventory. Wait, I have a ton. Okay. Oops. But you need... Wait, so do I don't know if I have enough here. Do I have enough to up... You need Ghost glove words from +3 all the way to plus... Isn't this a number... Wait. Isn't this a number 3 right here? Okay. God, that fucking toe. That's grave.
Greetings. Are you here for
Spirit tuning. Yeah, okay. So now I need to get some more money.
Greetings. Are you here for
Okay, so now if I want to upgrade the Ghost Glovewort, I need 4,400 runes, and then I need... So I need +3. So that's Grave Glovewort. I need Ghost Glovewort. Okay. Do I have enough money? 4,400 runes plus whatever's the cost of Every damn time. I upgraded the spear already. Let me see what these bitches want for... This is 2,400. Okay. Wait. 2,400. So I need at least... I don't think I do. I need like 7,000 runes. I don't think I have enough cash. Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna go try to fight. Pop out the Elden calculator. We're gonna go for it. I just want to see what a difference this has made. Let's go. Biden's economy, y'all. Things be expensive. Fuck it, we ball. Let's test out our new sword. This isn't what I wanted. Hold on. How do I get to... How do I get to the boss? Wait, is it audience pathway? Upright. Is it this one? Okay. Let's just see, though, how I do with the boss with the upgraded sword. Boom, baby. Because we did, like, +4 in that shit. Plus square X when viewing the rune. I'll tell you how much it's worth. Alright, bitch, I'm back! Get out of there! Shit. Heal. Oh, the poison! The poison is so fast! Oh shit, that poison is... You guys, I cannot get hit with that poison. I cannot get hit with the poison because it knocks me out. Did you see my health bar? Dove, thank you for the 9 months. Manual Wade, let's go. That's... Yeah, I was dead though by the poison. There is no way. I gotta move. I have to move away from it. Wow, great job. Nope, you're gonna get hit by that. Nope, you're starting off so stupid. Great. Yep, okay, this is a fucked round already. Fucked round. Dumbass. Dumbass. Get away from the poison! Man. Wait, I'm not two-handing? Oh, shit! God damn it. Wait, why don't I have the right flasks? Woo, Elden Ring? I don't feel very woo right now. This is... I rolled right into his mouth. Dummy. Dumb. Dummy, dumb, dumb. Now you have to heal. Stupid ass. And you can't see anything. I can't see shit. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Shit, I'm stuck. I'm in the poison. Where am I? I have no chance. Fuck. Fuck me sideways. I have literally, nope, I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't get out from this. I'm still alive? I'm somehow still alive. I have no health because I'm stupid. Oh my god, such a waste! And there's poison again. And there's poison. And there's, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're stupid. I hate this round. Motherfucker, why is this so hard? I just feel like I can't even get a handle on this boss. Unlike the other bosses I've fought where I'm like, all right, this is hard. But this one feels like I just can't even... I hate when I see the problem. Okay. Get out of there. How am I dodges so bad, dude? So bad. I can't dodge where it's shit. This is not fun. This is just brutal. I can't dodge a single thing. Think you need a round or two to study the attacks? Okay, now I evade. Okay. Now get out of the poison! Poison! And now evade. Shit. 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 Motherfucker. Now heal. Shit. Evade. Now he got you. He got you. He got you because you were going to go... Yeah, now you have to run away, you little dumbass. And now you just jumped exactly into the poison, so now you gotta run over here, and you have to heal twice. Yes, I know. Fuck, I can't see anything. Okay, alright. Okay. Mimic, where are you? Okay, Mimic. I don't have that many heals left, that's the problem. Oh, shit! No, that was a waste. Dummy, dummy. Dummy! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I did it! Yes! Okay, that was... Yes! Fuck! Oh! Okay. Oh, Jesus. All I needed was to get Mimic to round 2. I just needed to get Mimic to round 2. Okay, we did it. We did it. We got in before the skulls, too. How does it feel? Honestly, I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. It doesn't even, it's a weird, it's different than the feeling of, some of the other bosses. I'm just relieved to be done with this because I felt like I never... I felt like I never got the hand of this boss. But I knew if I could... Oh my god, 130,000? Holy fuck. Should I just pump strength? I knew that if I could get my Mimic to round 2, I'd have a much better shot. I'll do an endurance, yeah. Let's see, what do I have? I'll pop 1 endurance. Runes held. Alright, I should upgrade my Mimic again. Amazing. Where am I on the map here? Right here. Okay, before I, like... You interrupted him casting the skull thingy. That was huge. If he had hit me with the skulls, I would have been fucked. Whew. But I just was like, if I can get the Mimic to just make it to round 2, then I think we can do this. Happy Women's History Month. Yeah, for reals. Happy late International Women's Day History Month, whatever. That's how we do it.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Oh, wait. Fuck. I gotta go buy that. I gotta go buy the Glovewort. Well done, young Jedi. That was the stat, and it paid off. I like the Claymore. Let me switch out my equipment here. The Claymore's it's been a solid sword. I do know that there's the other one. Plus, my Claymore is strong AF. There's an even... You've out-leveled it? Fuck! Please change... I've had the same armor since the beginning. This armor has never changed. Why am I always so lost?
Greetings.
Okay, now we can do it. Now we can spirit tune. Yes. Okay, so I need level 4. Great. You ain't a gamer? That's not what your dad said last night when I gamed that fucking dick. Wait, why? Hold on. I banned you from Will's stream. Fuck God. Fuck God. Please. Go get a life. You literally were in Will's stream when he was playing Elden Ring. I'm banning you here too. But I need you. I genuinely, did someone already take care of? Oh, no, hold on. Dude, you're making shit up. Your life is sad. I mean this. Please go do something productive with your life other than go into streamers' chats who are playing Elden Ring to tell them how bad they are. And your name is Fuck God? That is a sad existence. I want you to have a better life. You only got one life. So people in here who are watching me game are having fun. If your only point and purpose in life is to be a dick in people's chats, that is a sad life. Anyway. Goodbye. Just please take that advice. Please take that. Okay. So is it time for me to get a better sword? Where do I have to go back to Khaled though? For the record, you're doing very well. This game is hard. Thank you. I have a lot of supportive people in here, so when someone tells me I'm trash, like, believe me, that stuff does not get to me. Someone talking shit on my gaming, it's you know, get out of here because you're bringing down the vibes. But it's not something that personally hurts me. I just really want people to spend their time more wisely. Where is this big ass sword? Yeah, Jaina, you gotta do ban. All right, well, let me go back to... You've inspired me to complete Elden Ring. Look, that's what I like to hear. If you feel inspired to pick up a game for the first time or get back to it because I'm gaming, that's awesome. Is there anything for me to do in here? This sword is... Yeah. It's near the entrance. Alright, well, tonight... You can fight a mini-boss. Give me something else to fight, and then I'll... There's a snake lady. Where's the snake lady? It's always funny when I recognize someone's Twitch name from when they were doing shit in Will's stream, which I'm rarely in Will's chat, So if I'm the few times I'm in Will's chat, I see its chat name that I recognize in here. That means that you're probably doing this a lot. Go to Volcano Manor, Grace, and talk to the lady. Okay, so there's nothing more for me to do in this godforsaken wasteland. Okay, so I will go back here. Oh, because this is what they needed me to do. They needed me to kill this thing. Remember when I teamed up with them? Where is me lady? I don't fucking remember. Oh, here she is. Me lady!
You.
I did it!
It's true then. You've defeated our lord.
Yeah, I killed that bitch.
No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that defeat is not the end.
Slade.
Our lord is immortal and will one day rise.
Wait, that's his
again.
wife? Wait, that's the snake's wife?
Until then, I must stay the path and do my part. I will leave. I suggest you do. I will miss the champion who walks the tainted. I always was and admire. This is perhaps we will meet again.
Yeah, okay.
Path.
So I slayed her husband.
This is perhaps we.
All right. Now what? Back to the chamber of secrets. The chamber of secrets has been opened. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast and not easily consumed.
Oh,
Dear
God, you guys.
God, please find purchase with
You eating him?
I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
Wait, am I finally getting a maiden?
Dear, right. I wish to be one day. Ah, my lord, Rykard.
Oh, who's this Joker? Oh, he's killing me. Ah! Oh, that was brutal. Oh, shoot. I didn't anticipate him. Okay. Come on, no more of them. No more of your magic swords. Let's just do this. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Ah! Come on, one more hit. There we go. Wait, did we die at the same time? Wait, we died at the same time! Do I have to do it again? Have you guys ever seen that? Kino, thank you for the 3 months. Oh yeah, I'm trying to finish this so I can play the DLC in June. Wait, that was sick. It happens. I've got trousers. That was awesome. Yeah, I was just kind of eating his hits. Pick up runes, thank you. I was just kind of taking those to the face. All right, well, huzzah. Let's go. I love that I've been rocking this same armor since the beginning. So I basically killed her and took her clothes. Okay. It's a W. All right, where do I go now? Is this area complete? The Great Sword is an abandoned treasure card on the side of the northwestern toward the cathedral dragon community. The easiest way to get there is smoldering church and follow the road east. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna go for the Great Sword tonight. I kind of just want to like fight some more things. Time to go to the city. Wait, the city here or like who's Raya? Kill a guy and take their clothes. City by the Erd tree. That's not the Erd tree. Wait. Where's the Erd tree? Southwest. Wait, is it this way? Is this the Erd tree? No. All the way east. Oh! Right. Yeah. Oh, this, here it is. Not this one. Which one? Here? I don't think I have any more. You have to go in from the north? Okay. Follow the road. I never follow the road. Wait, here's the road. There's no road. This way? Oh, wait, haven't I been here before? Okay, so yeah. Wait, I've been here. Yes, there's a stairway over here. I remember now. Oh. Yeah. This was annoying. It's where I fought the guy in the horse. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Fudge. Excuse me, lads. I love that for every boss, there's always someone who's like, hardest boss in the game. Whatever boss it is. They're like, oh yeah, no, this is the hardest one. Excuse me, I'm just passing through, gentlemen. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck you! Fuck you! Ah! Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry, Torrent. Why did I do that? Oh! 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 I was trying to get back on Torrent. Holy shit. All right, let's do it again. Let's do it again. I know, I could not get back on Torrent. Just watching Amy fall, fucking loved every moment. Yeah! Wait, how do I get back? Oh, here he is. Boom! We go again. Do I not even have a sword? I'm just punching him? What? Wait. I literally was just punching this motherfucker. Oh. What the fuck? Ah! I literally was just punching his ass. Oh. Oh! Shit me, fuck, fucking hell, I'm dead. Fuck, I can't even. Okay, and now... Okay. That was a terrible run. The lightning is brutal. Well, oh, my runes! Fuck! I totally forgot. Damn it. Wait, my mimic can be used? Fudge! Well, okay. Guess I don't have to worry about it. Oh, I can use my mimic? Sick. Let's go, bitch! Now I got my sword. Oh god, I did it again. Oh, Jesus. Did it again. Shit! Why am I always doing this? Ah! Mimic is getting his ass. Ah! Mimic, dude. I did it again. I just keep jumping off, huh? Yep, okay, I got him though. Just kept jumping off my horse. I don't know. You know, I just really did not want to stay on the horse. You're pressing the right stick when you get stressed. That kicks. No, I'm definitely doing that. I'm definitely doing that, and I can't stop doing that. Okay, well. Nice. Nice. That's that. I mothered the last She mothered the last helicopter out of Slagon. Still got his ass, though. Wait, where's the Grace? I opened the gate. Oh, wait. It's over here, isn't it? Is there... oh, no. It's behind. Like in here. Oh, yes. Y'all. Sometimes it's amazing that I just body things so quickly, even when, even when I'm making all sorts of crazy accidental moves. Okay, 50,000. Nice. I'm gonna do strength, and then let me eat some runes. Because I got a hell of a lot of... Do I have enough? Fuck. 22,000? Fuck. How many do I need? I need 30? I don't have enough. I need some fucking runes, man. Okay, this is a lot of runes that I can't afford to lose. It's because I'm stupid. Alright, I need like 7,000. I'm stupid and I didn't collect that 8,000 runes. I have bodied quite a few bosses. I cannot lose these runes. Never feel bad about losing runes. I feel bad though when I'm really close to leveling up, and especially when things get real expensive. Runes? Magic grease. No. Reminds me of Fashan. I just have a problem with gaming and not throwing myself out of moving vehicles or off of horses. I just want to kill some things and then see if I can get enough runes to level up. Where is everybody? Oh, this is gorgeous. Hello? Another Grace? Honestly amazed at your progression for your first FromSoft game. You have no idea how good you are. Yeah, I still think I'm junk. Will remind me though, he's like, do you remember the first time that you put Elden Ring on during your 24-hour stream and how you couldn't even get the camera to work. It's like, okay, I have improved. Where is everybody? I need people to kill. Can I kill these guys? 368. Fuck. All right. I guess I'll take it. Okay, 26,000. Please, that was more, right? Okay. Are these runes? Yes! $5,000? Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I can go to this grace. Great. These guys look like cute little marshmallows that I absolutely destroyed. Oh!
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree.
Queen, you're welcome.
I can go, and thus the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given.
Wait, who is she again?
I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength here with you. I wish you luck in realizing
Melina?
your ambition.
Wait, that's my maiden?
You have fought long and hard.
Oh god, I'm maidenless again.
You will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
All the girls leave me. Wait, why is she leaving? Damn. Oh, I'm 100 runes short. You're joking. You're kidding. And I have nothing to... No runes to eat. Wow. I am maidenless, and I am 100 runes short. This is so dumb. I gotta kill one of these marshmallows again. Excuse me! Wait, where are you going? Oh, let me lock it up. Okay, now I'm good. Bro. Maidenless. About to be broke. Let's see. What do I want? I think I want a pump endurance. I think I want another endurance. Okay. Wait, so... Now... She's gone. And I'm alone. No maidens, no runes. Look, you do not want to fuck with me. Whoa! Yeah, that's what I thought. You want some? I hate these guys so much. How are they so nimble? Okay, I got him. They've got those quick feet though. Fucking hate those guys. Man, this place has turned into... Sorry, I really don't... I'm not here to fuck with you guys. Because you're kind of harmless. I like that their thing is they have trumpets that they blow. Let me see a little trumpet. Why don't you let the big boys play? Okay, do I want to go up this ladder? Let's see. Kill them all! Kill them all. Your father was not in... Oh, I loved that line in Dune. Your father was not in the business of revenge. Yeah, well... That's not me, or whatever he says. I am your new Elden Lord. Is that a dragon? Sit down. Silence. Bro is... That is the calmest dragon that I've ever seen. Okay, do I just kind of like, I don't know, hop around on these houses? Bro, this town is so chill. Like, people really just be chilling. You want me? All three of you? Okay, wait. Let me just... hold on. Oh! That's because I didn't have my sword up. You jokers. Wait till I get my sword. Where am I heading? Where am I? This is so chill. Which way do I want to go? That last swing did feel a little personal. These sad out of tune musical instruments. Get off the roof, get off the roof. Excuse me. Oh, I hate these fucking guys. Fuck the blood loss. Oh, I hate those fuckers. Those are the worst. I was headed the right way. All right, I'm gonna play one last round until I die again. And then I'm gonna call it a night. Because I gotta be on stream earlier than I normally am. It just makes me laugh so much. Woo! Okay, something is chasing after me. Let me take care of it. What the f- fuck? These guys are fucking assholes. All right. I feel like I want to get down here. Girly came out of nowhere. Your movement's improved? Thanks! This is kind of giving me Game of Thrones vibes. Oh, shit. Who is this honka? Okay. All right, I see you. Oh! In the back. Is that a tree? Okay, let me try this one more time. Fuck, I have to start all the way over here? Damn it. Oh, I can summon? Oh, if I can summon, great. We're doing this. Excelente. Cerveza Cristal. Get up, get up. Get up, you idiot. Do those things come on the ground? Oh, yes, they do. God, these guys are fucking assholes. Alright, let me get rid of my blood loss. When you see the blue tomb pop up on the left hand, okay. Let's go, Mimic! Don't fucking fail me. Alright, you asshole. Ah! Oh, move it, you're gonna get blasted. Wait, shit! Yeah! Oh, move! Heal! Ah! Ah! No, Mimic, we were so close. slapped in the back. Fuck, why can't I just automatically get down there? Okay, I have to try this one more time. You tend to point the camera down. Okay, I gotta do this one more time. I really have to pee. Alright, this is the run. I feel it. This is the one, y'all. We're gonna go out with a boom. Oop. Where is that guy? Is he not following me? Yes, he is. These guys are kind of tricky. Blood loss. God damn it. Oh, I hate when they... Where do they go? Oh! Yeah, fuck you. Shh. Oh. Okay. Alright. I hate those guys. Does Mimic always take half your health for as long as you have him? Or it's just the beginning? Alright, dude. Come on. Let's do this. Me and you, buddy. Get out! Move! Move! You get blasted, you dummy! Okay, we're both taking hits. Move! Wait, crit him. Crit. Yep. Okay, let's go. Fuck! Yep, okay, dead. Dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead! God, why? The crit feels so good. It's so satisfying. You just stick it in there. You just stick it in there and give him the old... I don't know.
Hi, Caroline. Fallout New
Gingerbread fetus, thank you for the 18 months. Know what I mean? The old business. All right, bitches. his camera? Come down here. Let's fight. Let's fight on flat ground. Wait, why touch the Grace? Holy shit! Oh, I see. I see. That's how we do it. My panic roll. Gave him the Quan. Am I the best ever? No. Wait, I can't even get in here? Could this be a door? I hate those. Alright, I gotta go back to the Grace. Is there not another one here? Wait, you missed the Grace by the red carpet? Which red carpet? Here? Oh, I see. Excellent. Nice. I'm gonna play until... Wait, how much... Do I have... 16,000. Wait a sec. I think I picked up some runes along the way. Ooh, what is... How many is this? How does it... I still don't know how much... Press X? Well, I just want to know how many it is. Oh, oops, oops. 50,000? Shit! Okay. Let's do one of these, and then let's level up again. Yo! That's a lot of juice. And then I'm gonna do an endurance. Yeah, alrighty. Ooh! I'm leveling, baby! Oh, this guy's gonna be a fucking asshole. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go around. God, how many of these fucking guys are there? Oh, I'm dead. I died. Okay, I'm dead. All right. I know. If I don't stop now, I'm gonna be gaming for like 2 more hours. Elden Ring is so fun though, and it's fun when you're doing well. It's not fun when you're stuck on that dungeon where you can't do anything. Okay, that was a good stopping point. Good stopping point. Super fun. Yeah, great. I feel good about it. Really good progress tonight. This is such a great outro song, too. All right, everybody. You guys know I only game on stream. I have never gamed off stream. So everything you see is me doing it on stream. Even the bosses, sometimes I'm like, maybe I'll practice off stream, and then I never do. I'm gonna send you guys to Frogan. But yeah, so everything that happens, it happens on stream. Useful map. Actually, this will be useful. And I've never looked at a single thing Elden Ring wise, so I learn it all here. Upon you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. And by bright and early, I mean about 3 o'clock. Tomorrow is Oscars Sunday, everyone. So I hope you join me. Frogan just went offline. Okay, let me cancel this. For Mona Lisa, thank you for the tier 1. Who else is awake? Mafia Jinx, great. There you go. Hey, if you're Saltburn Hive, don't give up hope. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be wearing a very special shirt for the Oscars that I got an email tonight arrived. It's gonna be awesome. Anywho, thank you for everything. Thank you for hanging out with me on your Saturday night. If you haven't seen Dune 2, it's so good. Go see it. All right, everyone. Good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.